Hello. Happy Friday night. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? Hey, Monica. It's just Robbie, Catherine, Lizzie. Hold on just a second. Sorry. If I pause or if I accidentally cough in your ear, I don't know why I'm coughing all of a sudden again, but Catherine, Lizzie, Duchess, she has absolutely created a huge mess. Haley the Bee. Hey, Dazed and Amazed. You're having a late dinner, Duchess. Hey, Janice in accounting. Hey, Shauna. How are you guys? How's your week been? Hey, Charla. Huge congrats to Charla. One of the many situations is finally over with. One of them, and the outcome was wonderful. So I'm glad to see that for you. Hey, Petunia, Nurse Corky, Marcy, Fairy Dust, Jinx, Kathy R. What y'all up to? I'm going to let you guys kind of hang out, pile in a little bit, and then we'll just get started. We're going to review what we talked about, the Mormon dating show, the blind dating. We'll review that in a little while and have some laughs. But I want to talk about some other stuff right quick. So let's get going. Are you guys exhausted? I got a question. First and foremost, are you exhausted? Some of you might not be, but some of you have been intensely in drama for what seems like at least a week, if not over a week. And the emotional altitude is over 12,000 feet, seems like, and not coming down at all. Are you guys exhausted from it? Just a yes or no. You don't have to tell me anything else. Hey, Penny. Hey, Mimi of 8. Hey, Kay. Gray Pearl, Northern Light. Miss Southpaw, Fairy Dust. Oh, Bubblegum Truth. That's what it. Your phone's charging. I get it. Hey, Revival. Blessed GG of 10. I don't know how people keep up. I really don't. I hope your appointments went good. Hey, AK. Hey, Alicia. You are. Yep. You're exhausted. Yes. From real life. Yep. That makes sense. I don't think it's died down in a week from what I'm hearing. Hey, Michelle. You feel completely drained? Okay, that's where I sit. Hey, Jeep. Jeep Babe, Ostrich. Good for you. I'm glad you took a nap. I actually took a nap today, too. Hey, Bobby. You're exhausted, too. Hey, Betty MCW. You don't keep up. Yep. You know what? More? You want more, CA? It keeps ramping up. Anybody feel like it's by design? Anybody else feel like it's intentional? Because let me tell you. And here, shout out to Split Pea and Ham. Since you seem to continue to have my name in your mouth, I heard this morning that somebody was demanding or questioning why I'm not speaking on this stuff. Well, first of all, it's not my fucking shit show to speak on. I have no fucking in any of this. This isn't any angle that I fuck with, period, point blank. This isn't my arena. So why would I fucking have something to say about this? I don't know what you expect. Again, I don't fucking monitor like a fucking tampon and insert myself in other shit like you guys seem to do. You call me a pick me and say that I just want to be picked so bad by this group of people. And then you expect me, or then you turn around and say, I sit with these people and I'm just hiding so I don't have to call out my friends. So which is it? Do I want to fucking fit in with the group? And am I a pick me? Or what? Can you fucking pick a lane? Because I don't know where I'm supposed to land. And if I fucking give a shit what you think or anybody else that sits with you, the internet is done for me because I don't give a fuck. Let me be very clear. So this will be addressing the drama in the beginning because I've said it very fucking clearly. But obviously there was a glitch in the matrix of somebody's fucking brain cells not fucking connecting again. I have not fucked with the people that you guys are all mixed up with ever. Like, not my people, not my fucking thing. I'm sorry. There is nothing new in the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers missing case, period. So how that's getting resurrected to, beyond me. Sebastian is missing and awareness needs to be brought. But all the other fuckery, what? I'm not interested. Not fucking interested, period. And I'm going to tell you something you might not like to hear. But if you have a problem with me going into chats of people I like, don't have an opinion on personally, nothing, because I'm there to watch content, get the fuck out of here. I am 42 years old and I will go in what chat I want to. I don't fucking run you guys around and tell you where you can and can't go. You're sure as fuck not going to do it to me. I didn't fucking involve myself in this drama to begin with. And I'm talking about what popped off last week on Queen's panel. I didn't know, don't know, still fucking can't get answers to the questions I have. So why the fuck, if I don't have answers for simple fucking things, why am I going to continue to fucking, I'm sorry, I'm not investing my energy there. That's not my shit show. I didn't have a clue about the alts. I didn't have a clue about the conversations with, I just didn't fucking know. So I'm now expected to jump in and play fucking the dirty tampons like you all do and insert yourself. See, here's the thing. When I say I don't watch, this shit show, when you try to trace it back, it involves how did Joneson end up on Truth's panel right before all this popped off? Sorry, I'm not going to watch Joneson to figure it out. Just right before that kicked off, Duchess, me, Chico, and everybody else that participated in Duchess's Halloween party were being drugged because we hurt people's feelings. And some fucking bitch was on here that's now all up in the middle of this shit, crying because I called her a bulldog. She went from performative outrage, boo-hooing like the bitch she is over me calling her a bulldog, to being right in the fucking middle of the drama. Right in there. And then you go back and look at it and you're like, well, fuck. Wait a second. He's been on your panel. You've been on his panel. Moon and him were going at it. The fuckery with that whole situation. And then somehow I'm hearing that Moon supposedly emailed Joneson's boss and all the little fucking circle jerks. Sorry, not interested. Not my fucking circus, not my monkeys. When you start having to go through those channels to figure out how the fuck this big implosion happened over here with random people over here, and now all these people are in, now I'm out, tap me out. take my internet, tap me out. Not going to do it. Sorry. If you don't like the fact that I know my limits and tap-a-roo when it's time. Yeah, no. I stayed away from certain situations for a long fucking time because I've seen them as nothing but problematic. I've said it over and over again. You can call me a hypocrite. You're damn right, because I choose what I invest my time into. That's called agency, freedom of choice. Get to choose because I'm a grown ass adult. None of you fuckers that have opinions on me. And I'm not talking to you guys because you support me. I'm talking to the fucking idiots in the back that know this is right to them. And they'll say, she's not naming names. If this fucking shoe fits, lace that bitch up and wear it. It's one of those. You don't fucking pay my bills. Yes, what I make from my supporters absolutely helps. 100%. I will never fucking discount that. But you people with fucking negative opinions aren't paying my fucking bills. I actually have a job. And if you think for 1 second I was hiding from the internet, meanwhile, sick kids, life, being sick myself, that takes priority. For some of us, we don't have to get on here and hit this button when we sound like we're fucking barely coming up for oxygen and should be in the hospital on oxygen. Some of us don't have to hit this button because we actually are responsible adults and have jobs. We don't have to get on here and fucking beg. And sound like, I can't even fucking make my gurgling sound. I can't gurgle like that. No matter what, that's all that comes out is like Oscar the Grouch shit. I can't do it. All I know is this fuckery is so deep, and every angle you look, where you guys get into? Anybody in the chat, can you tell me? Do you have a straightforward answer? Because here's where I stand. You want me to have opinions? Here, I have opinions. I don't fuck with Julie. Okay. And I don't care if others of you like her. Julie is not my cup of tea. Julie threatened to sue me. I got over it. But then when she came in here one day, she got pissed off at my mods because they said something truthful to her. Then she ran to other people and bitched about me. Okay, cool. I don't fuck with her, but I don't chastise you that do. That's your choice. You guys are grown adults. But I don't. So why am I going to have expectations of Julie to not continue the fuck shit that she's been doing all along, like pulling family trees on people? Julie has been doing fuck shit. Why I called her out? Like, what? I don't fuck with certain people and I don't go back. That's okay. I'm allowed to do that. Just like you're allowed to like their creators, you're allowed to like and have connections to each and every one independently. Whatever you choose to do, that's your choice. She's not my cup of tea. I also can recognize I think she's got caregiver burnout. I can have both things, but that's why I just stay away. So expecting me to call her out on dropping some fucking whatever the hell she did, I don't even fucking know what all it was, about Britney's family. No, fuck that. I'm not going to get on here and I'm not going to defend Britney. That's where you guys need to stop. The expectation is of me defending Britney. No, do I think Britney is probably the one out here on this alt doxing truth? No, I don't. Britney's brain cells don't connect like that. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. She's slick and she's manipulative, but that's why she taps on other people, because she doesn't handle shit herself. She's too busy trying to distract her subs away from the over $10,000 that she raised to get herself an attorney. To do what with? Do I agree with the DV reports being read out? Absolutely not. Nope, I don't. Do I chastise the people that are doing it? No, because I haven't been pushed to the levels and the things that have been used and weaponized against specifically Clue. I haven't been in her shoes, and I don't know if I would scorch earth over what has been used to target her and her family continually at this point in time. Do I agree with how it was used and weaponized recently from what I hear? Again, I didn't see it. And that's not a joke. I don't go there. I've been there a few times, like Saturday Night Live, and I'm talking about truths. I've been open with you guys. If Clue and Cletus are doing Saturday Night Live, I might pop in. I've popped in there a couple times. The other day, I got a message. Johnson was on panel. I popped over there, was like, what the fuck? Made a couple comments and bounced. I was like, I don't fucking know what is going on here and how this all ended up here. What the fuck is happening? I'm just like most of you subs. We're in this together. I have no fucking clue what side is up and what side is down and who's doing the fuckery. But I can tell you what, it's not me. Not involved. I have the same opinions to every person that I've talked to, and every person can tell you, I have no idea what is going on. But there's some fucking massive fuckery going on. And it kind of is starting to feel like it's manufactured drama. It really does. Because what? What? Do I think Jay and BJ are working together? No, I have no proof of that either. I work on facts and proof, and there's no facts and proofs to back that up. I don't know who's doing these alts and switching them and shit like that or whatever is happening there either. I have no fucking clue. But sooner or later, somebody will get outed and somebody will fuck up. It happens. People aren't that slick. Fuck yeah, Meg, right? Same. In order to get the answers to how we've even gotten here, you have to go through a lot of avenues that I'm just not taking those detours. I'm sorry. If that disappoints you, be disappointed. It's not my fucking game to figure out. Some of this shit has been going on. It's been happening for over a year. And when you really trace it back, there's some real major key elements here that really make me uncomfortable around a missing child. And that right there is where my logic brain kicks in and says, right now, I remain silent on certain things that I feel or I think, because I'm not going to be like all of the true grime creators who come out here and override my fucking ass to run my mouth about shit that I don't really understand at this point. I have a lot of feelings. I have a lot of personal views, but I don't have any proof to back anything up. When I found out that Chris hopped up in the middle of that whole thing, and then Seth has popped up recently again over in the lemons, there's too many fucking pieces here that I do not feel comfortable with. The creator piece of it is just a whole sideline thing that I'm not even really shocked by, if I'm going to be honest. Like the fallout's there. I can't say I'm not shocked. I am shocked. I was fucking gobsmacked because I really didn't think there was issues between a lot of these people. And it's kind of unfortunate because I really thought some of these people actually really did get along. So I feel just as blindsided on some of that as you guys do. I'm just not, like you said, I'm a pick-me, right? I'm not in the know. You think they're going to run to me and tell me all the fuckery that they're doing? Hell no. Nope, they're not. Because I run that mouth. I have no idea, and that's why most of this shit that's been going on, it's been going on, you guys, for over a year. This fuckery, the chaos, the fucking circle jerks, the fucking flip-flops, the holy shit, what is happening? Just insert new character, insert new fucking situation. One after another, after another, after another. I like a lot of these people on a personal level because that's my relationship with each of these people that I've developed. But it's not deep like that. Does that make sense? But seeing you guys amped up, the subs have been at a 15 out of 10 all week, emotionally feeling like you're pulled every which way, has been hard for me to watch. And that, Michelle, that I don't agree with that either, because I have some really good friends that I got really lucky with, though, that I trust with everything. But like today, Revival and I had a call. And majority of it is us talking about life, like stuff we're dealing. I've been really lucky. So although I say that, be very careful. Be very careful. And remember, at the end of the day, here's another thing too. And I've always said this to you guys. Anybody can be whoever you want them to be. I've done that myself. I had an entire vision of a person that I thought I was friends with. But what I made her to be in my head is completely opposite of who she actually is. We have a tendency of doing that. We have a tendency of wanting to see the best in people, and we trust those people. Because at the end of the day, people are looking for connection. So be very careful who you trust. Agree with that. And be very, very careful, especially creators. We should not be able to keep you at a 15 over drama that none of you are really at the end of the day. At the end of the day, what does it, and please tell me if I'm missing, I'm being open and I want you guys to say why is it hurting you guys so bad? What is hurting you in this situation? Can anybody explain to me? And please do not be afraid. Like, I want to know. Yeah, it's just, Robbie, I think I might have experienced it like 8 years ago and got doxxed by, somebody that I was friends with and shit. So I've been through all of this before, and maybe I don't know. It's shocking. I can understand that. What part of it was shocking? Can we go more specific? And you don't feel like you're on the stage. Like, I want to genuinely understand. Daddy's baby girl, thank you for being a member for 13 months. But we should not have the ability of keeping you guys that feed and beans. Right now, we're talking about drama in like the trauma overlapping community. It's a mixture of people from different segments. There was a situation that popped off on Queen Bees last week, and then since then it has just escalated. I ain't hurt. I see other people say they are because of if you support XYZ, then don't come back. Okay, I can get that. It came out of nowhere. I can understand that. Feeling blindsided. Yeah, young Black economist, I get that. And just, Robbie, I agree with that too. The words being said are very degrading for two. Understood. I can get that. Thank you for telling me, you guys. It depends on where we are seeing people from perspective. I'm not hurting personally. I have a very strong sense. Jay has always have, and I'm not surprised. In fact, could sense it coming. Oh, you must be responding to somebody. Not hurt, disappointed. Okay, that makes sense. You've always cared about Granny, and I'm worried about her, even though I don't know her in real life. It's weird. I can understand that. I can understand the worry for Granny. I can understand the worry for these ladies when they're in these litigation. That's a whole other side piece. Very disturbing, especially when you yourself and ears see and hear. Okay. Team Clue and Cletus, I get you. Yeah, it's a whole shit show. You just shh and listen. That's what I've been doing a lot of too. Yeah, that Pretty in Pink, I can get you there too, because I didn't know that there was, and anybody will tell you that I was genuinely shocked because I never saw disdain between a lot of these people before. I felt rattled about what and how it would affect Granny. Kathy, I can understand that. See, I haven't seen my accent in like 5 years, and she all of a sudden. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, AK. Yes, it hurts 100%. I really cared and expected Jay to at least apologize to Queen, but if she doesn't feel like she owes one, then what? I don't like it or get it. Understood. Takes learning though, but yeah, I've been through that's what. I'm not hurt, more shocked. Okay. I can get that. Good evening. Deanna, Kyle and I. What do you think her name is? Deena. Is it Dina or Deanna? Yeah. We'll argue about it again. Lucindy, coming from trauma, I don't understand why others bringing. That's been happening forever, though. If we track this back to where a lot of this started, that's exactly where this all surrounds, Lucindy. Because at the end of the day, for people like me, I can only speak for me. I started addressing Brittany J because of the foul behavior towards parents of a missing child. Then it just trickled. I mean, there was so many people, not just Brittany J. I was addressing a huge variety of creators because they were using the trauma of another family at the end of the day, who I don't know who's involved in what at this point, if anything at all. They were exploiting a missing child's trauma. Think about that. Teresa, this is what's bad. All these subs loves the creators, and when the creators fight, the subs don't know who to watch because then they get yelled at and say you support. No, I don't agree with that, Teresa, though. I can understand what you're saying, and I'm sure that it is happening or has happened. But here's the thing. You all support and like us for different reasons. Like there's something each and every one of us provides, or there's a like or interest in our content as why you show up at each channel, correct? So because they're no longer friends, that has nothing to do with us. Their relationships falling out or being intact have nothing to do with us at the end of the day. Their relationship is outside of me. If that crumbles, it's sad to watch. But that doesn't mean that I all of a sudden go, I mean, I guess maybe I go into it differently because I look at these creators as providing content. The content is what I'm usually there for. Sometimes the drama, don't get me wrong. I do go to those chats too. But the content is what, so their relationship with people doesn't really matter to me. Does that make sense? Hey, Summer Girl. I don't let people on here get to me. That's good, Summer Girl. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. It's very dehumanizing language wrapped up as jokes. I agree with that. I think sometimes creators feel pressured to chatters. Yes. Yep. I get that. Good night, Daddy's baby girl. Who gets which subs in the divorce, right? But that's the thing is, there's so many fallouts that happen. You're worried about Granny. I can see that. Cinda, I can see that. Yeah, how it could affect. I can understand that with the Granny situation. That has been one of my concerns too, is ultimately. But then I look at this from the perspective of, thankfully, she's got a very skilled attorney, and this shit shouldn't have any impact on what the attorney is doing in those filings or anything like that. Like that's outside of this. Now just being a clusterfuck of all sorts and at a crazy time I can get. I will say this. My favorite is Melissa Jade, though. She doesn't put up with any drama, and I love that I've known her for 4 years now. Christina, I can recognize that she doesn't do drama on her page, but she's definitely in the drama and definitely involved in the drama. She just doesn't do it on her page. I can respect that. Because all of these creators are involved in the drama. Don't let them fool you that they're not. They're absolutely elbows deep. Some of them neck, some of them eyeballs in it. Absolutely. It's just Robbie. I do too. Oh, and somebody is running around claiming that those of us that are addressing Lauren or talking about the hidden true crime situation, it's basically the same thing. We are now exploiting Lauren. Yeah, okay, call it what you will. I'm not going to get into this battle again. Say it. I exploit the exploiters. 100%. Okay, sign me up. Yep, that's me. I do. I got no shame about it. That woman has weaponized an audience of over 300,000 subs and silenced victims and shit on victims and done everything that I stand against. Yeah, if you want to have a problem with me addressing Lauren, fucking lace those shoes up and wear them. I don't care. It's not going to impact me at all. As true crime creators, I expected more out of them. Okay, I can understand that. I felt it was planned. I do too. I don't know from who or where though. I've got my own, I don't know. Started as a hobby, now I'm invested. I do too. I'm with you guys on all of the legal stuff. I'm infuriated by, yes, but do you guys not understand that what has been done recently with BJ has given her victimhood back? So BJ was finally, once the spotlight was, well, of course there's always the other side of it, but she was really in a spot where people were starting to be like, wait a second, you just successfully took over $8,000, upwards of 10 in my opinion, and above, from your audience for this legal process, and she has lied to them every step of the way. People were finally starting to see the truth, and here we go, upside down again. And now she's the victim and nobody's even asking about that stuff. I've questioned that myself. I understand that, Great Pearl. I'm so sorry, Daddy's baby girl. Miss W, I have not watched it. I have not watched that. I did hear that it was a shit show. I actually popped into her chat just so nobody tells on me. I popped into her chat today. She's doing hidden true crime. And I was interested in what she was showing. I said hi, everybody. Again, like I'm in the same boat as you guys. Like I don't know what to make heads or tails of any of this. I really don't. That piece of it with her and Clue was absolutely shocking to me. It has been. And I'm just being honest. I've been honest with everybody. It's shocking to me. I did not see that coming. Shelly, I can get that. Yeah, it doesn't. And when you try to go back and figure out how they even got there to begin with, it's concerning. The people that are involved and how they worked up to that, it's concerning. But again, a lot of this shit's been going on for over fucking a year. I feel the flop HOA is using BJ to come hard at Clue. But ultimately, for what? What is their end? Here, let's do a BJ. What's their end goal? People who like Clue are going to continue to like and support Clue. So at the end of the day, what are they trying to do? Expose what? What do they think that she has to expose? Honestly, have they been open about that? I fall for it every time. Lizzie, sorry. I hope for peace one day, but I stand 67 toes down. I'll go anywhere I want. I will not allow creator feuds. Absolutely, Aries, and I'm proud of you for that. A young Black economist. Yeah, I'm shocked by the timing of that. That's what I don't understand is how that happened over the Sebastian Rogers case now. I guess that's the part, like, what kicked off that Sebastian? I mean, it's been going on, but what amped it up again? That's what I don't understand there. So the timing of that doesn't make sense. Oh, you have history. I didn't know that, Great Pearl. Okay. I don't have history. I mean, you guys know I went from addressing her with the dog handler situation to finally going in and chatting and navigating. She's been doing great hidden true crime content. Yeah, I didn't see that coming between them either. So I'm with you guys on that. Kai K, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Jay? You're worried about Granny. I can understand that. Got the memo. Has it really affected your sleep? I'm really sorry, honestly, if that's true. I'm sorry. I that's what I worry about is a lot of you are really, really up there, like emotionally invested, and it makes me sad. Seeing how good you are to Granny is what pulled me into you, Becky, then got to learn your personality. I appreciate that. I pride myself. And yeah, I've tried to be good to her, but I also feel the truth is valuable, and I didn't do this on behalf of Granny. Like, that's not what I started this detailing stuff about BJ. Like, it had nothing to do with Granny. I got to learn about Granny in the process, and I got to see them legally dogpiling on her. I stood for the truth. Granny just came along with it. And me getting to know Granny and my relationship with her is great. Like, we laugh, though. We have a lot of, it's not, I don't know, it's not content type shit. Does that make sense? Oh, Leah the Beat, we've always just been flawed humans. I'm probably really behind. Summer Girl, that I can understand. Absolutely. Kathy has gone through a lot. There's been a lot of loss this last year. Sorry, I'm scrolling through. I'm reading them, some of them, but I'm not reading them out loud because you guys are all, they're all gonna, yeah. I mean, that's not new. We all do. Yeah, I just feel bad because I see a lot of you really, really struggling. And I am too, but I'm struggling to find the truth. And I'm struggling when I hear idiots chastise me. Well, I didn't even hear it. I heard from others that it happened, that I'm not inserting myself in this. Because if I did have an opinion, here's the thing. It's a lose-lose situation for me to have an opinion because it's never going to be sufficient for their demands. Fuck them. Fuck them. Straight up. Fuck them. Like I said in the beginning, they ain't paying my fucking bills. Good night, Charlotte. Get some rest. I can understand that and appreciate that. I guess for me, my relationship with creators is, maybe I'm struggling with that. I feel like the shocking part was all of it, what was done and how it was handled too. I can understand that. The fake outrage, this was all planned. Sin, I've been questioning where this started because it feels like it's just been this evolving tumbleweed that's grown, and now it just fucking hit something and the power plant blew up in ways. Yeah, I guess I'm not shocked by that. Humans are humans at the end of the day. And in terms of content, I felt like everyone was forced to up their game when there was more of an alliance. Now we're back to don't come in here and think you can chat if you chatted it. Oh, bullshit. That I don't like that. I agree with that, Elizabeth. I can agree with that. I do agree with that. And that's your right. Yeah, some of these people are just better of keeping the drama off their page. Sorry. Split pea and ham if you're coming in at the beginning, blank screen. Yeah, I have not watched it. I have not watched it. It sounds to me, Lee the Bee right now, from what I understand, is she got a community guidelines violation, like a community guidelines strike, maybe. And that's probably from reporting her. I looked at her Twitter earlier, her ex. It's there. DB, I have felt that. I have felt that too. I don't know Turtle Boy at all, Emily Suzanne, and what I have seen of him is here and there. Like, I've had more people telling me more, I think, on the good side of him recently, which is new. Like, people have very distinct views on him. Either they love him or they hate him. Like, it's one way or the other. There is no in between on the Turtle Boy stuff from my experience thus far. It's either one or the other, and people are very one way or the other. There's not an in-between. When we speak about how people move, all of us have seen and watched each of you for different lengths of time, etc. So we've seen, heard different people move relevant to that. I don't think I'm following you on that one. I have unsubbed because emotionally I want to stand in front of and protect. I don't know, some of these people. Yep, I get it. I get it. And I'm not, please don't think I'm shaming you guys for having an emotional attachment or investment to this stuff either. I understand why many of you do. I'm just trying to see if there's any area for me to even help this situation. I can't fix this situation. I have no idea. I'm in the dark like you guys. I didn't see a lot of this coming. I don't understand the roots of a lot of it. You can't trace it back. There's missing pieces. There's missing videos. There's people involved in this that, like I said in the beginning, I'm not willing to travel those routes to get to the answers. I'm not invested. I don't care. At the end of the day, I have plenty of other content to do. Do they call it glare? No. A lot of these people like him. The one thing I'm struggling with truly nonsense is when one says you are dumb if you are watching the other, or if you are going to be fooled, then that's you, but won't be me, like putting down subs. That's the thing though, is that's keeping the emotional temperature raised. At the end of the day, these creators that are saying that are going to go and engage in what they choose to engage with. We each have to make that determination. So we all have our varying degrees of reasons why we go in chats and why we participate, whether it's the group of people that are there in the chat, whether it's the creator, whether it's the content. We all have individual reasons why we go certain places. So they're not going to allow you to chastise them, and they wouldn't want that. I mean, I don't know. I think that's where the expectations get to be too much, and that's where adults need to be adults. Right, DB, you guys are back on the Lauren stuff. Sorry, I'm way behind, so I'm going to kind of skip through. Report nonsense immediately if you're being in J's. I'm sorry, if it's Lauren content, I'm going to be there. It is what it is. You can be mad at me. I'm there for the content right now. I mean, I'm still stunned about the whole thing with Jay and everything that popped off there with the creator piece of it. And I do have questions about, like, why now was the question asked, in truth. I don't understand that. But again, that's not going to lead us to anywhere that we're going to get answers anyways, for me, because it involves a missing child. And I'm just like, I don't see any good outcome out of a lot of this. Yep. Casper, I agree. I agree with that. You're disappointed. You see stuff. Yep, I do too. Yeah. Yep. But everybody's going to have a different view too of where you sit. The games that are being played behind the scenes. I don't understand. There's so many pieces missing here, you guys. They aren't exposing much because they are wrong about their URL crap. Mine's changed in this channel that's now Starlight was Deets to start. Oh, see, Starlight, I'm over here. I don't even know about, I mean, I do understand. I understand what's being said in the switch of the alts and stuff, but my brain went, what the fuck is happening? And for the people that are the ones catching this stuff, I'm not talking about Clue and Cletus, but the others that were watching, how did they know? I mean, are they just watching the chat that closely and saw a name that they didn't recognize put in the chat and were like, oh, who's that? And that's weird to me. But again, that's what I guess people are doing. Griftmas. Yeah. Gray Pearl, Clue is offered $100. That's what I'm telling you guys. I have never heard Clue or Jay shit talk each other. Like, I I'll be honest, that's the only situation out of this that really did kind of caught me off guard, because I genuinely I thought they really enjoyed each other. I really did. So that part to me was shocking. That piece was. I don't feel uncomfortable talking in here and being banished forever. No, I Pretty in Pink, I think I'm with you guys more on this situation than I normally am, because I am on the outside and this isn't an act. You guys know I don't do the Discord, so I miss a whole lot. It's really hard on you guys. It's really hard on you guys, and I see it. We are grown. Yes, please don't, you guys. Please do not go where you want. And I've gotten pissed too. Please understand that. I've gotten pissed and said, if you go there, don't come back here. I have. I've been there. I've been keyed up. Did I mean it? You guys are grown adults. I'm not going to tell you that. But I've been pissed and said stupid shit on this. No matter if you dislike Clue Queen, Nonsense Jay, Granny, etc. In the end, the comment made in Truth Chat hurt a family of a missing Mercedes girl. I'm sorry to say this, but how did it hurt a family? This conversation had obviously been going on with him. It being brought publicly, is that what you're saying hurt them? Because I still don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is why I can't track this back. I just can't. For the dignity of everybody involved, I can't, because I got questions. How are you still in contact with people that, like, I don't understand that shit. I appreciate that, Callie. I enjoy Granny a lot. Granny and I have formed a relationship on our own because of all the fuckery and getting to, like, I didn't know Granny. This wasn't on behalf of Granny or anything. It's not because of I hate BJ that I like Granny. No, I like Granny because of Granny. Granny's fucking funny. She's reactionary. She can be hot-headed, just like me. But she's got a big heart, a huge heart, and a very soft side. We're all that way. We're all that way. Sin, the thing is right now I don't, though. I know what you're saying, like, that I know that there's a fuckery afoot. Absolutely. I've been very clear about that. And I'm not wavering. Like, there is something that fucking stinks from every fucking angle here. Every fucking angle. But why and who? I don't have an answer for. And like I said, the routes that you have to take to get there. No, it's okay, Gray Pearl. I did this. Because I genuinely am in the same spot, and the expectation of me to be somewhere else is weird to me, because I have an individual, like, I can call these people up and talk to them, and I have had conversations, but they all feel the exact same. We all are feeling the same. So we're all confused of what the fuck is going on, who the fuck's involved, but the emotional temperature is at a fucking 15, and we don't even have answers. So how are we at a 15 when all of us are sitting here going, who the fuck is doing this shit and why? Yeah, Kelly, I check on Granny. I check on people, though. I try to. I go in spurts, though. Sin, again, on which piece? You don't have to tell me out here. Because when we go back, we're going back to a missing. Like, if I'm going all the way back to track things involved, we're going back over a year of fuckery and things that don't add up to me. Oh, Michelle, I appreciate that. I stand on the truth, and the truth is on Granny's side. And I really appreciate my relationship with Granny. But I have a good relationship with Clue. I enjoy talking to Jay, especially about hidden true crime. I can talk to Queen. I can call a lot of these people and talk to them, but my relationship with them is very different as far as, like, what it's there for. Am I making sense? True, Stormy. Yeah, there's Duchess. There's even the pieces that I know aren't adding up. Yeah, the turtle boy is either loved or hated. I'm just catching up with you guys now. I think some of it is too, you guys feel a sense of, I had to remember that you called out Jay prior to be, yeah. You guys, I've fought with a lot of the people that are now like, that's the thing. Clue and I have hated each other. Not really. I wouldn't say hate. I don't hate anybody like that. I'm not that invested to hate somebody. Now, there is a couple people off this app that I would use that, or not off this app, associated with this app, but haven't been in my world. And like, well, she still fucking lurks. The fucking tube top bitch. I can't fucking, nope. That group of people, I do hate that group of people because of what they've done to myself and others. Absolutely. So that I will use. But other than that, like, I have done content on a lot of the people I can have a conversation with and talk to about a lot of different things. The eyebrow mockery was great. I'm sorry that you've felt like you can't chat as much anymore. Yeah, Demon, I've heard that from a lot of people. A lot of people really like him. And, well, like I said, it's either one or the other. Love or hate. There's really no in between there. It feels like it. It really does, Casper. It really feels manufactured. AK, what are you talking about? AK, are you just word vomiting? If you are, it's okay. I mean, feel free, AK. I think AK is just Slim. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Evil Abe. I haven't seen him in a long time. He has cracked me up a few times, but then he gets really weird and like just does this weird scream thing on panels. So once I log off, I don't think about it. But again, a lot of us use this as an escape from our actual real life trauma. I know that sounds counterproductive, but I think a lot of people would agree. No, Gray Pearl, you're 100% correct. You are. Absolutely. And it's valid. It's valid for you guys to have these feelings. There is a sense of community that is built. And when there is a fracture in a community or even a perception of that, people are impacted by it. It happens. Mercedes Girl said the same thing again. Oh, did she? I'll have to check it out, Demon. See, I just won't participate in the shit talk. And if the content, if I want to be there for content, I'm going to go. I just won't participate in the bashing because that's just not going to happen in any of them. I don't fucking know what's going on. So for me to dislike or have feelings towards any of these people, I don't right now. And please don't chastise me for that. I've seen lies. I've seen chaos. I've seen fuckery. But I want to understand why. It seems so much deeper than I can understand. And no, I disagree with shit that's been done. I've talked about it. But there's so much I'm missing. Yeah, I can understand that, Elizabeth. And she's right. She did. She did mention that she felt something was brewing. Who, Kim? Oh, the comment? I don't know. I have no idea, Kim. I have no idea. The timing of it is really suspect to me and not on her part. Like, I don't think she's working with BJ. That comment in particular, that's the timing of it is really odd to me. And I don't know. Because it went from that situation had to have happened a couple weeks ago and then was kept silent. And then everybody was okay, but not okay. Like, on the surface, everybody was okay, but in the background, this had already happened. So there was already being discussions about it, is what I'm understanding, because people were trying to figure out what had happened. And then Truth hosts a panel. Jones and goes up there. There's like chaos going off. Then the next thing I know, was that even the same fucking, I don't even know if it was the same night anymore. Then the next thing, Queens happened. And how Chris Proudfoot got involved in all, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know, you guys. Sin, I don't, though. Factually, I don't. I don't have all the pieces, and anybody can tell you I am missing pieces of this. Yep. You need mini cow videos? I get you. About the URL. I don't know anything about the URL stuff. No, I didn't DB. I had to check out. So I popped into Jay's this morning, and then I popped over to Kathy's, and then I had to bounce. I had to work. That's Casper. Thank you. Too many streams have been deleted. Way too many. And when you don't watch those places, and they always say, yeah, right. No, they know this. Like people around there that have been alongside me fucking know I don't go those places. In fact, one of these people that is really all of a sudden invested was really invested in watching certain people in this mess. And it really, I question that now. Huh. Real interesting. I do too, Callie. I think a lot of adults could have conversations. I think an outside source is all keeping this going. Kim, I've questioned that myself. Yeah, I'm not watching her true crime coverage. Okay, I'm watching her HTC. Yeah, I haven't seen that Hellfire. I haven't seen it. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I know you didn't. We talked about this. Well, Clue's in here, so I can say this. Clue and I have talked about this, and both of us, I was dumbfounded, and I think she was even more dumbfounded. I'd never heard Clue ever utter, and Clue doesn't talk shit like that either. And I hate to say that, I know I'm going to disappoint people right now. Sorry, Clue, to break your big bad bitch exterior here for a moment, but Clue will talk about the facts or like walk things back if you have questions and stuff. She'll answer stuff but she's not shit talking. So I had never heard her or Jay shit talk one the other. And I understand why Clue popped off with the assumption of her ex's photo being used. She was lied to about that, but she apologized. She apologized for that and then said, I'm not a part of this. So how that got all convoluted is still a fuck to me, a clusterfuck to me, but she was more shocked than me. Clue has a great way of making people laugh. I'll go parasailing alone. No, fuck. Clue, I'll go with you. What would they have to pull us? Can you imagine her and I up there fucking parasailing in a fucking, what would happen is a fucking pelican would get caught up in it and fucking shit in my face. And then I would be blinded, pull the fucking rope, accidentally release Clue, and then I would fucking fall on top of her, grab her leg, pull her down. We would both be goners. Truly, that's what would happen. I don't see us both either being very coordinated. Kim, but that's because of history, correct? It's weird to me. Hello, Starlight. It seems really weird to me, but I don't know if they're necessary. I don't think anybody's trying to cancel her either. Let me be clear. I don't think none of us really have the power or should be like trying to cancel people. I think the confusion is weird. Yeah. Uh-huh. I saw that too. Starting over day one. Can I review what, Layla? Hey, Mel. Aw, thank you, Lee the Bee. Mal, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Whoever that person is behind that channel, sorry, but when they get exposed, fucking sorry. They get what they deserve. They put out a lot of shit about a child, and I don't care if that child is an adult. Fuck that person, straight up. There is no, I stand solid on a lot of this shit. I'm a hypocrite on others. 100% admit, at least I can fucking admit it, while the other ones sit there and fucking, let's fucking demand that Becky calls this out. Why the fuck do I have to call it out? I don't know shit. Sometimes I can be in the dark and I'm good with it. I can understand that, Candace. I can understand that. But to me, that's a situation that I wish could have been handled between them. It obviously wasn't. But again, to me, that's like over time that would have been. Hey, Debbie. I don't think. Oh, I heard her. I was there when Baby Clue walked in. Okay, but I'm not missing what's right in front of me. Again, out of respect and dignity for the situation, there's certain things that I'm just not going to. Yeah, it's right in front of me. In my opinion, games, fucking games. But that's why I continue to say it goes a lot deeper than just the creator bullshit going on right now. Hello, Starlight. I can respect that opinion. A lot of people have said that. But I can also understand people being upset too. Like there's certain things, like there's valid points to a lot of this, you guys. And please don't start DB. There we go. No, I'm not, never. No, I'm not going to tell you who to listen to. Sorry, I'm not going to. I say enjoy whoever you want. Find something you enjoy in these people and like them. Girl, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Blank screen. Notice that certain individual been hella quiet lately for those last few months to a year now. Fuck blank screen. Just tell me who, please. I don't know which one. Yeah, I do not agree with the DV. Not at all. There's no, because that undoes, like, she just tried filing. Let me take this back to the facts and what I'm pissed about. I agree. I agree with that too. I agree with you guys on a lot of this stuff, but I want to also mention I'm not giving a but here. So I did say but that's not what I'm doing. This is what we stand against with what's done to parents. Or I thought is all of that happening. Now again, like I said in the beginning of this, there's certain topics that if you weaponized against me, I don't know if I would burn this motherfucking thing to the ground or not. So I can't say how I would feel in Clue Spot with what was weaponized against her. However, when we're talking about BJ, she just tried to file no contact orders on people, weaponized our court system. How all these other side pieces are popping off and her record, like that's taking focus off of what she did. That's horrific. And making her, why are we intentionally making her a victim? Again, the foulest way of doing it. I'm going to bump forward because I'm way fucking behind and I want to catch up. And I'm going to miss some shit. So sorry about that. Yeah, it's hard to be blunt, Lindsay, on some of this. I can't. Because again, out of respect for the situation that ultimately I don't understand certain pieces of Seth, Chris being involved in some of this and popping up like Seth conveniently. Some of this shit, this is why I draw the line, you guys. It's because when I start asking questions, I don't like the answers. And at the end of the day, I have no idea what happened to Sebastian. And out of respect for his life, it's not necessary for me to ask these questions. Yeah. Oh, I definitely remember that. You know why? Because the performative fucking bullshit came right off of that Michelle, and rolled into this. I definitely remember that was the fucking worst thing ever, was our fucking Halloween party. How dare we? Then I fucking reacted because I'm sick and tired of the fucking lies and the goddamn bullshit from that one. I called her a bulldog, and she fucking got on this app and fucking cried about it. And now look at her, right fucking up in the middle of all this goddamn shit. Sorry. That's Demon, and that's where I'm trying not to be. Like, I really don't. Like, in this situation, normally I have a very staunch opinion. I really do. Like, normally I have that fuck this opinion on a lot of this. Right now, there's too many things that I just fucking, and I'm not the only one. None of us, I have genuinely had conversations, and a lot of us are fucking confused. Could I be being lied to? Absolutely. I don't think so. I really think a lot of us are just as confused. I think a lot of you are just as confused as me. And I've seen people say, nonsense, will timeline it. No, I won't, because there's too many missing videos. Sorry. There just is. Michelle, I appreciate that. Yeah, but Candace, in the same sense, right? I can understand why that comment, the whole situation around that was weird. That whole situation, okay, that's a whole other side piece of it. But continuing to bring it up over and over again, people talk shit about each other. They do. I hate to break it to you. People do. Is there even going to be this, like, it probably wasn't that deep. It was probably like, fuck it, here. Pissed off about why it escalated to this, I don't know. That we don't know where this is stemming from. Northern Light. Where's the money? Oh, okay. You're good. You're good. Hold on. Let me text my little back really quick. She's at a Friendsgiving tonight. I had to make green bean casserole for their Friendsgiving dinner for like 30 kids. So where's the money? Christy, thank you. Sorry about that. I looked down and saw that she texted. 'Twas a simpler time. I like that. I mean, I don't like your prediction, but I mean, I'm with it. I'm with your guys' opinions. You guys are bringing up some shit that I'm like, wait, I didn't even know that piece of it. I don't believe we are making BJ a victim. Rather, certain creators making every woman that has been through DVO. That is very, very valid. I can understand that. Casper, I can understand that. I can see that perception, but I don't have any. Karma is the cat. I don't know if people individually talk to UA like that. I really don't, so I couldn't tell you. I thought I just heard Bello yelping, and it's not her. Allegedly telling Clue, I think that we're mad about is spamming the chat with that question under an alt. Huh. I'm telling you, I was that deep for someone. She'd had enough of the Friends play. Okay, I'm really confused. I'm getting more confused right now. NorCal, is it? Some of your guys' comments, I'm genuinely like trying to keep up, and I'm like, wait a second, I might be confused. When you lie, I'm done. I don't give it adults a second chance when you lie. I can understand that. Shop, I can get that. Oh, fuck yeah, she is. TTT Ma. Both things can exist. She might not be lying in certain situations currently, but we have proven her a liar time and time again. That's the thing I don't understand is how we went from her getting addressed for the fucking fact that she weaponized court systems, and lied to attempt to get these no contact orders. She has continued to weaponize court systems in Pennsylvania, then doesn't even respond to the fucking C&D she sent. She gets a response, tells people that she's going to use the money towards responding in Pennsylvania, doesn't do that. How did we get through all these other steps? How did we get here from there? How did we get from her doing fucking foul real life shit to now it being done? Jen, no, I just got a bunch of little cans. We're normalizing DV by saying it's okay for Craig to talk on panels like it's no big deal. Y'all, Nana's not drunk. I'm going to say this, and please don't get mad at me. We should never be normalizing Craig for talking on panels because of the bigotry, the homophobic, the racism, the threats, the flashing of a weapon. He shouldn't have a panel to be able to get on to begin with. Their private matters in their life that were obviously known about a long ass time ago, and how it keeps getting recycled now is beyond me. I don't agree with it, but she has participated in recycling it. She invited and is okay with one of the people who FOIA'd that report and tried to put it out on Granny's panel. She's okay with that person. I'm sorry. I've got big issues with Craig being on panels, period. But it's outside of, and it's supporting his woman who is weaponizing our court systems to hurt others because she got her ass in a sling. Spicy. So a lot of people take them down that people might record them. Frustrated. I haven't seen you in forever. Bitch, if you want your wrench back, just tell me at any time. I didn't want you getting caught up in this shit ever. I hope you are doing so good. Oh my God, I'm so happy to see you. I hope you are doing so good. And if you ever want your wrench back, just tell me. I just didn't want you get taking strays for me and my fuck shit. Yeah, a big foil pan. That's what I did. Sorry, catching up with you guys. I just saw frustrated and it got really. Dean, I'm sorry, but the dog handler situation is not what it was. The truth will be revealed. What do you mean? Dean, that's a handsome AI photo, by the way, because I know that ain't you. So I don't know what dog handler situation you're talking about. I'm just saying, that's how I even knew who Jay was because of the dog handler situation. And I'm sorry, but Steph 100% was a fucking liar. And Julia Valente, absolutely a side piece with a bunch of fucking fuckery attached to her that I'm not interested in even rehashing because holy fucking balls, that woman was too much, way too much. You can ask I tapped out of the fucking dog handler shit a long time ago and said, fuck that. Nope, not a rabbit hole I'm going back into. But Steph, the dog handler, used Chewy ads for her supposed husband's career. So that is absolutely the truth. But I'm not understanding what you mean about that. Karma is a cat. I don't know what Bobby said on TikTok. I'm really behind. Hey, Tonka girl. Oh, I shouldn't have pinned that. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry about that happening to you. You feel like we're in confessional? I know. Oh my God. I'm so. No, you can have it back. Frustrated. I just didn't want you getting caught in the shit. I took a bunch of them and I didn't want you getting caught and I didn't want to bug you with this shit. Girl, no. Here, hold up. The only reason why a couple of you got undressed, I've said this numerous times, but you probably have not been in here. And I wasn't going to fucking bother you with this shit, with everything more important going on. Hold on. I'm going to fucking bother. I'm so sorry. I just didn't want you to get caught up, and there was a lot of people. I'm so fucking excited to see you. Like, tonight of all places, though, I'm genuinely like, we are in a big old confessional. I threw it back at you. You look better in blue. Well, I appreciate that. People say the difference. People say we have an echo chamber. Hey, crimes under investigation. Good to see you. Hey, Pam J. Sorry, we're just bullshitting, you guys. We're having an open confessional. Hey, Beach Life. Oh, Trisha. Thanks. We're having confessional time. Thank you for dropping them off. I appreciate you. Manufactured 100%. Here comes Autumn. Right off the bat. Fucking name. Manufactured. Did Clue leave after my fucking whole parasailing adventure? She didn't want to fucking have me pull the ripcord and release her and then her and me fall. She didn't want to do that. Whatever, Clue. Don't bitch out on me now. Oh my God. It's so, when I see people, bye shop, have a good night. Shop. Did you tell your family before you leave? Did you tell them that you accepted? Frustrated. Fuck cancer. Straight up. Fuck cancer. It's just so good to see you. I'm sorry I scared you guys. When I saw her, I really I'm sorry, you guys. I genuinely got super excited to see her. People around me will tell you, I just mentioned her today. I literally just mentioned Frustrated to Revival. Oh, I did though. I was just saying to her, oh, there's some people that you will never fucking, yes, fuck cancer. Can we get a big old fuck cancer for all of our warriors in here? I'm sorry. I never wanted to put out and say stuff either because it wasn't my place, but I am so glad to see you. Hold on. Robin, I was the one that commented about the dog handler. I went back and watched your old streams. I really think you were right the whole time. A chatter here and now that was in J4J Exodus mods. What? Oh, fuck. You don't even want to know frustrated. Don't. I know you have. Girl, yeah, we need to have a call or a text. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I love you too. Thank you for coming in tonight. Fuck cancer. I'm really sorry, Tonka girl. I'm really fucking sorry. Okay, the dog handler shit though. Let me go back to that for a second because I'm missing a chatter here. Now that was in J4J Exodus mods. I don't understand what you mean, Exodus mods of J4J. This was a shit show waiting to happen, you think, Diamond? Everything surrounding BJ and legal abuse of the system started with Seth. I agree with that. I do. Well, no, hold on. Thrift Life. I agree with that to a certain point. So I agree that it amplified when she partnered up and buddied up with Seth, Tony at night. I do agree that it amplified, but she had been reaching out to people such as CJ, wanting to go legal on Granny and myself and others, telling CJ to threaten a cease and desist, and then get a group of them in April of 2024. So outside of that, and previous to that, I think she had called some anti-bullying hotline over Granny. So yes and no. I think it amplified when she connected herself to that group of people, but I don't think that was solely it. Callie, there's still lots I'm unaware of, but creators should know this puts a lot on us subs. I know y'all can't do everything. Gosh, I couldn't even imagine trying to please everyone, but at least try to be civil to. I agree with that, Callie. I agree with that. But that's the thing is like I have genuine relationships with a lot of these people, and people can tell you I have enjoyed getting to learn some of this stuff. Yeah, Robin, absolutely you can. Sorry, you guys all came in as frustrated came in, and that was like a double whammy. And I was like, oh, sorry. Hey, DTOS. Hey, Row. Oh my gosh. Row. Hold up. We got a title on Kyle really quick. Just call me a flip flopped. I've been flipping and flopping all over the place. Girl, same. I'll flip and flop with you. Like a beached whale, I am. Oh, Robin. Okay. It worried you how quickly Jay was all up. See, I don't even know how they became friends. Again, I I don't know the history of them becoming friends. Hey, Alma. BJ's attack and using the court system is scary and dangerous. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, baby. Good to see you. He shouldn't. Fucking straight up a bitch. You think he's still looking for his fucking serpentine belt, Grey Pearl? That was some of the best content I've done, though, is looking for that serpentine belt. That shit was funny as fuck. I'm sorry. The dog handler situation was funny as shit, too. Although it was a fucking mess and completely nonsensical bullshit, I still found that shit to be hysterical because the stories what did we have? 4 pages of notes from the different story changes? No, I am so glad you did. I'm so glad to. Yes, I will for sure. I will. Love you. Thank you for coming in. And I will text you tomorrow. It did. Okay, row to row. Let's have a talk for a second. Jilly, thank you for being a member for 10 months. I'm sure I missed some of these. Hold on. Let me go back and look. Miss W, 13 months. Jen, thank you for 10 months. You're still laughing about the filing cabinet. Dr. Phoebe, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Okay. So the other night, Tara got in trouble, wrote a row. I just have to tell on Kyle right quick so you can yell at him too because you weren't in here. And I think she even might have summoned you because Kyle was being naughty. But I asked if anybody had gotten snow. And Tara responded something about 8 inches. And Kyle's smartass was reading the comments and he goes, "Is that Larry?" And I said, "What?" And he goes, "They mentioned 8 inches." And I was like, "Oh my God, how dare you call Tara Larry?" She yelled at him in the chat, Rotaro. She said, "Kyle." It was the fucking funniest shit ever. I know, Mercedes girl, same, all the time. I just mentioned her today. I literally just mentioned her today. I have a confession. I'm over this fucking menopausal bullshit. I don't blame you at all. Oh, I can't help it. There's people that I genuinely care about. I don't have to talk to them all the time, but I just genuinely, from moment one, they held my hand and kept me out of shit and never did me wrong and always have been so good to me that I've really been lucky. I've been really lucky to get to know some amazing people on here. That's why when they make fun of me saying I have an island, first and foremost, the reason why we have an island is because I didn't even understand what a fucking YouTube community was. So I was like, fuck, I don't know. Like they'd say, "What community are you from?" I don't fucking know. And that's how the joke came. We became an island because I had no idea. So I was like, I'm just out here floating on my own and I enjoy it. I can appreciate different things in multiple places. I hang out in a lot of different spots than you guys do. When you guys are invested a lot in these streams and watching this, I'm over here in a cult rabbit hole looking at crazy shit that you guys would be like, "What?" And then I bring it to you and you guys are like, "Okay, never not. We know where Becky's been." And you guys are like, "Okay, whatever." But I don't even watch a lot of the same shit you guys do. And I don't shame you for it. Like, do you? But I can appreciate different things. I've trying to find out certain pieces of different situations, especially this hidden true crime, has landed me in some interesting spots. Let me just say that. I don't know. I wish I had an answer for anybody. I feel bad because I really feel that a lot of people have just, "Hey, Kresha, it's good to see you." Oh, Scientology. Lizzie, hold up. Did Aaron Smith Levin get arrested today or yesterday? Is he locked up? Hey, Carolina. Yes, she is. Yes, she is on Web Sleuths. But that's how this came about. Okay. Also, I get the comment a lot that I think I'm better than people. Okay. Y'all, that's not true. I know I'm better than a lot of these fuckers. Sorry. You all know it too. You all know that you're better than a lot of this shit. And that's why we have a problem with a lot of the shit we have a problem with and aren't going to sit by and take no, this is what we're settling for in 2025. That's why we have a problem with a lot of the shit we do, because we are better than that. We are better than that. So when all these people think I have a chip on my shoulder, yeah, I might. I've been through a lot, just like a lot of you. We all have. I am not about to fucking sit by and be silent when I am watching this shit. They can call me an exploiter of Lauren all fucking day. Guess what? Ain't gonna fucking worry my head on it a little bit, because something has to be done about these creators who exploit these tragedies on the daily and ruin victims, their stories. Victims don't even have a say in what Netflix is putting out about their families. And they don't have any legal protections, in the most part, for any of this stuff. It is disheartening. when a creator with 300,000 subs can come out here and silence a victim's family that she has made an entire fucking career in 6 years off of exploiting, cause pain to that family, tried to come between the family. I'm not going to be silent. And if you want to be silent and not have a problem with it, then don't. But don't say you stand for shit. You can have a problem with me, but it's a personal issue with me, not what I'm addressing. Because I don't think at the end of the day, most of you are okay with watching this shit being done. And if you are, that's a you thing. Because I sure can tell you that you wouldn't be okay with it if it was your loved one or your family. And I've never wavered on what I do. Do I do some drama? Fuck yeah. If you're going to pop the fuck off on me and lie on me, I'm going to correct your fucking ass. Abso-fucking-lutely. Some of you make it real fucking easy to walk you. The facts are the facts. And when you run your fucking mouth constantly and lie the way you do, I got no fucking shade. I'm sorry. The truth matters. And some of you are weaponizing our court systems. And some of you do the foulest shit with your bigotry while you sit over here and call us, well, maybe they're atheists. And if we were, so the fuck what? It would be a bunch of atheists that are way better people than you are. Because we don't weaponize religion. I'm not out here fucking weaponizing that shit and telling you all, oh, God bless. And then robbing you fucking blind. Nah. I don't sugarcoat shit with this fancy little, oh, but let's pray together. That's a personal relationship for all of you. I am so fucking sick of it. And the people that continue to sit on this app and scream, well, because this person said, what are we going on? 2 years? 2 years now? 2 years of her not saying anything even remotely. And I'm talking about Clue. Even remotely in that capacity, her having conversations, open conversations about that, being willing to have conversations about that, not repeating those things. I see progress and change and a willingness. Well, I see the same people pointing the finger and screaming while their panel is hosting horrific shit on the weekly. Oh, but did you see what Clue said 2 years ago? Yeah, we did. I stood against it then. But progression, change, conversations matter to me. And I don't see that in other places that the finger pointing is being done. I see the same excuses being levied, the same distractions being played, the same bullshit games, the same patterns. Sorry, it is what it is. Hey, SK, good to see you. What did the Autumn do now? I just heard about it. Yep, she did. And this is what we're watching. Like, so many people are doing this. So many people. You gave up on American women until now? Who'd you find? Who'd you find? We listen. Oh, no, we fucking judge Beach Life. We do judge. We are judging. Yes, we are. You know how fucking warped my eyes have been in my head? You know how many times my eyes have rolled in the back of my head and checked out my own ass in the last 3 years? It's called permanent. They're fucking stuck in the back of my goddamn head because I don't believe half the shit out here on this app. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. And goddamn, I'm the one with the fucking tinfoil on half the time going, do. Fucking somebody on the roof with antennas. What is happening? Oh, we're judging. I'm sorry. We're judging. Oh, I've been keeping up. She made him wear pink on Wednesday. Oh my God. I didn't even hear about that yet. I'm really sorry, Casper. I'm really sorry to hear about your sister. I apologize. I'm sorry that that's affected you. Sweet nonsense. Please do not feel bad. You are a clear-headed, good person handling this with a genuinely fair mind. I respect you and love you. I love you too. Um, I'm just as confused as everybody else. I really am. What about isms are generally seen as low intellectual response to accusations across the boards? Same thing with absolutes. Intellectual discourse would really benefit the convo for all. I agree with you, NorCal. Oh, yeah, we're judging. Sorry, we are. NorCal, stop being logical for a minute. Can we just be assholes? I'm just joking. I'm Latina. I always listen and judge. I don't give a fuck. Thank you, all then. It's not drunk. Oh yeah, we be judging. We're judging. One of the last times AWBJ talked about Clue, she said someone post the 1-800 number for DV and no one did. And she said, and she did not. It made me mad. What do you mean, Alabama Slamma? She's actually gone at me for the links that I post in my description. I agree. I agree. Hey, Big Stacks. Birds aren't safe? Wait, what? DTOS? What kind of birds? She, along with the other cronies, initiated the drama, then won't let anyone in their chat talk. Yes. Yes. Yep. Controlling the audience. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that happened. They got reported again today. I actually saw that with my own two eyes, and I went to test it to send a super chat, and it said super chat unavailable. So that is happening. She's 100% truthful on that. I actually tried to. Hey, Earthy. That's okay. Assholes unite. No, we judge. Beach life, we're judging. We are. We can admit it. Oh, Alabama Slamma, yeah. And Kay, thank you for the support, by the way, too. Wait, what? Fuck Larry. Fuck Larry. Okay, you guys want to laugh? Should we laugh and do something a little bit productive? The only thing I ask, though, is let's not shame these kids' looks. They're just being kids that have been brought up and maybe even the same religion as you, different. The purity culture is a real thing. Let's not judge their looks. I mean, you can judge like their facial expressions and shit like that. We can do that. But don't look shame these guys, please. They're just a bunch of young kids. And I wouldn't want that done to my daughter, no matter what her religious background is. And this is a Mormon matchmaking session. And it's funny as shit. We can laugh about their responses. We have a lot to work with here. There's a lot to fucking work with. Yeah, most of them are really, really nice looking kids. Absolutely. Autumn, they are. All right, let's do it. Let's laugh. So basically, let's end this conversation now. I'm with you guys. I'm sorry that we're all confused. I don't think you guys are alone. I think a lot of us creators are confused. I can only speak for myself, but I know that others have expressed confusion. I've had talks with people. There's not solid enough information for me to, they want me to react, but yet if I reacted, I'd be wrong because I don't have all the facts. And the facts that are needed are deleted streams and walking it back a lot further than I'm willing to go. So as of right now, I'm going to continue to do my thing. We're going to get back into the hidden true crime 9-hour stuff tomorrow. We're going to do this tonight. And I'll just check in on you guys. But for right now, I'm as confused as you guys. I can validate a lot of people's emotional reactions to what is happening. I can understand and I can give grace for a lot of people's different feelings in these situations because there's been many things that have happened that led to where we are. But we are missing pieces. Factually, we just are. And whoever is telling you that this, and this, pay attention to who's really fucking feeding this and keeping this at a 15. Pay attention. chatters are not innocent in any way, shape, or form. They actually, some of them are bone collectors that run from Discord to Discord to Discord, screenshot and saying they don't, and then running it around from place to place, amping shit up too. Yeah. Not all of you. Some of you fucking wouldn't waste the time, which I appreciate. But there's a lot of people that do that. They do. Because they want ass pats and accolades from their favorite creators, and they have some weird fixation. Just like what we call out with BJ, there's some other shit on the other side. Now, the one thing I do have a question of is how all these TikTokers, I've always said, if you've been here for any point in time, if you have a TikTok, I'm not cussing you out, okay? Don't take it personally. But when the TikTokers came over at the beginning of this Sebastian Rogers case, I said, fuck no, stay the fuck away from me. That's a whole cesspool. But I am really shocked that no one recognized, or like, I'm really genuinely shocked that the TikTokers didn't know truth if he was that big of a deal on TikTok. Those nosy assholes on TikTok didn't know who he was. Maybe they didn't overlap. Maybe some of them started after he was off TikTok. Oh, DB, I do. And trust and believe, I've been in some wild spaces. Like, I talk about TikTok, the shit I watch and follow and shit. The swinger drama is fucking top notch. It's funny shit. There's some fucking crazy shit that happens from TikTok. Crazy fucking shit. But how did they not? How, like, that's just weird to me. What did you say? Rotaro, I missed it. Hold on. I don't give a fuck if they say Revival. I don't give a shit. I am so sick of those fucking dumb bitches caring what I do. Well, they sit in fucking chats waiting for somebody. Again, these are the bitches who randomly were watching Queen. Randomly, right? Because they watch every fucking thing and they sit there and watch the chats. Oh, let's just watch. And then they see a random fucking name scrolling through the chat and they're like, oh, that's not somebody we know. Let's go figure that out. Yeah. Do you think I give a fuck what they think? No, I don't. I'll remain confused because, again, like they said, I'm just a pick me on the outside. I'm never going to be accepted by any of these people. Thankfully, I'm not, because these people don't, if they're into the fuck shit, they're not bringing it to my lap. So there you go. Oh, you knew him? Okay, so you did. They started all the shit. Isn't TikTok supposed to be for people dancing to Opalite? Yes. Yes. You have Discord phobia? Yes. You never heard of Justice for Alyssa? How long have you, can I ask how long you've been on TikTok? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if she was. I wouldn't be shocked if she was in the same group, but at the same time, I don't know. Oh my gosh, bite my bits. The swinger drama, there's a whole swinger, like an education swinger thing. There was this lady by the name of Christina and Mark and Matt that popped off during the pandemic. It was wild. It's a whole fucking rabbit hole of crazy shit, and some of them are still around and they pop out, and they initially started swinging, then they swapped houses and partners, and then that didn't work out, and then yeah, it's been a whole fucking thing. It's wild. Those people are wild. Then somebody went to jail for breaking into a house through a dog door. It's a whole world. Okay, so 2 years. So you probably started a trip at the end of his. That's what it's shocking to me, though. As nosy as some of these motherfuckers are, they didn't recognize that. That's shocking to me. It really is. I'm just being honest. Like, I am shocked to hear that. Is the significance of that size of clout be inflated, or was something deeper? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Oh my God, yeah. By my bits, it was a whole fucking thing. A whole fucking thing. If you switch or search Christina Swing Talk, you probably will fall in the rabbit hole. There was a Petty Patty, I think is her name. She did a whole bunch of videos. I don't know if she's still up. They had a bunch of legal drama and shit too after that. That was crazy. Right, but still, people in the true crime community, a lot of these people aren't really in true crime. They're drama creators on TikTok. He has that's what I'm saying, Coconut. He's got a very distinct voice. Hey, Release the Kraken. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Yeah, interesting. They ain't find him? Right. Autumn, it's shocking to me. You're good. You're good, Casper. I appreciate you sharing and being honest. Would you guys like me to take the chat off so nobody gets mad at you guys? I can take the chat off when I'm done with this one if you would like, because a lot of you were just openly like, we were just talking. If anybody's pissed at us for having an open conversation, fuck them. Fuck them. The drama over there is crazy. Oh my gosh. Fuck. That's a whole overlapping mess. You're a drama judge? Ooh, I like it. What would you rate this drama? I would give this drama a -2 because there's no foundational reason at this point. There's got to be a reason, but it feels manufactured. So I'm going to give it a 2. I've seen better. We haven't even got like people breaking in through dog doors and swapping partners yet. We're still on the... You were in the true crime sector? Yeah, a lot of you guys end up over here and you're like, you're not a true crime creator. How the fuck did I end up over here? Nonsense is just a fucking asshole. Like, yep, I don't lie about it. Callie, I appreciate you guys telling me how you're feeling because I do, like, I'm allowed to be human and be confused by this shit, just like the rest of you. As a spectator and watching and not knowing all these different avenues and detours and how this got here, I'm allowed to be confused and I will fucking remain confused on this because this feels so performative. And for what? It really does. It's gross. I'm just going to do my fucking thing like a chicken wing. Oh, that's right, NorCal. I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel. That's right. Big difference. True. True that. I only use my TikTok to post ice raids and haven't had the heart lately. Haven't had the heart to lately. Never anything else shown in my feed. It's ice all the time for me. It's depressing. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I could not do that. Hey, Bex. Christina, we're allowed to be confused. Hey, Casual Art. You lived on TikTok? Oh, see, Beach Life. I think those guys are slime. I'm not. At one point in time, very surface, I thought they were okay, but I know too much about that whole debacle to fucking have any respect for those guys. And I'm sorry, I will say it straight up front. The battling shit on TikTok, we have police officers who quit their fucking jobs because they made a better living off of fucking getting on there and saying, let's go, and expecting gifts. I can fucking turn some black lights on, get some really good lighting, and I can look like a supermodel too if you get me the right fucking angles. And I can sit there and stare and give the goo eyes into the fucking camera too. But that's fucking shit's weird to me. And then the people that throw these fucking thousands of gifts to battle so they can be the fucking... That shit's weird to me. Sorry, I've talked about that a lot. I don't like that shit. That's fucking weird to me. And there's this guy over there. What's his name? Emery? I am Emery, who got exposed, and I don't even know if he was a cop. He had to have been a cop at one point in time, but then he started the battling shit, and I think he was exposed for claiming to be a police officer when he no longer was, and involved in a bunch of scam shit. Like, that's a whole rabbit hole. There was a whole bunch of shit with a lot of those guys. And a whole lot of those people that were once friends in the TikTok circles were up to fuck shit. Really crazy fuck shit. The wedding, they had a wedding during COVID. It was Kelsey and Curtis's wedding. And the fuckery that spanned off of that has been going for years. And then their friend group fell out. And then like all of that crazy shit on TikTok, that's a whole fucking world in itself. Oh, that's cool, Ravina. I didn't even know that was on there. There's so many different rabbit holes on TikTok. There's so many different avenues. I get into a lot of the political stuff. The Britney drama, you rate a 5 with lots of promise. Hey, DB, I like that. Well, sooner or later, all this crazy shit will blow over and we'll check in on where she's at scamming wise. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Beach life. I can understand that too. Yeah. I can understand that. 100%. Ancestry DNA. Did you know that Mormon Church has stuff involved with the ancestry stuff? By the way, I find it a weird fucking flex that people are out here like, I'm going to run your fucking family ancestry. Sure, find my ancestors. Okay. And what? That's fucking weird. Yep, I did. I sure did. Dog the Bounty Hunter battling for fucking money on TikTok. Yep. Jeffree Star. Oh, yeah, they are. It's crazy. I find them disgusting. I can't do the battling thing. I think it's so cringe. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, what? Or some weird fucking music. I mean, okay, cool, do you? I don't know. It's just not my thing, all right? Look, I'm going to review a Mormon matchmaking session. That's my thing, all right? We all have our things. If that's your thing, let it be your thing. I truck you, thank you. My ancestors wore kilts and were badasses. There you go. Oh, it's weird, Autumn. And we're not even talking like full conservative. We're not talking old school conservative. We're talking MAGA. Oh, I do too. Mercedes girl too. I do too. Everything always comes out in the end. That's the thing is that's why I'm just sitting by with you guys. I'm just sitting with you guys and fuck all the people that think I need to put time and energy into this. Nah, sorry. I got better things to do like cooking, holiday fucking treats, and or managing teenagers because that shit's exhausting in itself. I'm not going to fucking babysit a bunch of grown ass adults that have less emotional intelligence than my teenagers. I'm sorry. I don't get paid enough for that. I really don't. None of us do. I mean, that shit's exhausting. Can we say that? Yeah, that's what we do. We do. Okay, you guys ready to talk shit? Let's talk shit about something.
Mom,
No,
where's the oldest?
I left.
Hello.
Yeah, she is coming home in a few.
She said 5 to 9.
No, she texted and said she was going to be later than she expected. Thank you, Mother Hen.
Being brought home, or are you going to your?
No, she's being brought home. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me tell you guys what happened today. We got a big first step in my home, and you can tell that Kenzie's a little paranoid about it. So the middle is in student council, as I have told you guys. Yeah, that's all we've been doing, Revival, but maybe we'll do some productive shit talking. So I don't know. No, difficult research, Crusha. No, I'm not. I can't even imagine. I've thought about that so much recently. Oh, justice for Alyssa. Hold on just 1 second. Let me go outside. My phone's outside and I will check. Sorry guys, I'm multitasking. So the little one got to go to her student council Friendsgiving. And for the very first time, she was allowed to ride with a friend of hers who is of legal age to drive. The first time she's ever rode with a teenage driver. So everybody here is on pins and needles because the middle child is out with her student council group, and her big in student council, meaning a junior or senior. That's what they are, the bigs. They're like big sisters. That's what they kind of pair them up like. The big picked her up and took her to their event at this student council house, and she's not home by 9. Of course, you just heard Kenzie, because originally she thought it was from 5 to 9, but she texted me way before. And when I told you guys I had got a text, I was texting back and forth with her because she was confirming with me that she was going to be later than she expected. So she had already checked in with me, but she didn't check in with Mother Hen, Kenzie over here. So this is why Kenzie is still concerned. They only had to drive 5 minutes from our house. So it's a big deal, though. Big first in our house. And everybody's like, oh my gosh, justice for Alyssa. Thank you. Thank you. Like, thank you for the support. That's extremely kind. Thank you. I did get it. Yes. Thank you. But that is what is going on. That's why Kenzie came out to check on, because the middle isn't home. So Mother Hen will be checking in a few minutes again. But that's what's going on here and why. Her first outing without a parent. It's 9:45 here. Note to self. Yeah, that was really kind. Justice for Alyssa. Thank you very much. All right, let's do it. Oh, we have Aura, and we also have all of, like, everybody in our family has locations on for each other. So our whole entire family, like, I know where Kyle is at all times. He knows where I am. Like, all of our location services are on at all times. So we have everything. And then she's got Aura, which has got all the tracking shit in it too. It's, yeah, trust and believe. They are up one side and down the other. I know exactly where she's at, who she's with, everything. License plate numbers are on her camera. Everything. Y'all, I'm a helicopter. No, Crusha, you weren't, though. I think about that all the time. Her heart's so big. Your cats were bullying it today. Oh, ours start off the day like that. D2OS. We did not, Aries. We didn't see him here. My girls are 15 and 16 and 23. Yeah, we don't switch, but now I'm on Mountain Standard because of everybody else switching. Your air tag in the house. Crusha, please take the space that you need and say whatever you're free to say. I can't even imagine. I think about that all the time. The destruction that people attempted to do to your family and the things that were said about you and your loved ones from people's assumptions. Like, I can't imagine. And listening to you take your voice and your power back recently has been so empowering to me. Sometimes I don't chat. I'm always there. I watch everything you do. Not like that. That sounds really creepy. So let me take that back. I'm there to support everything you do, whether I'm chatting or not. I am so proud of you for not giving up and not letting these people take your voice and make you sit down. I am so incredibly proud of you. And I think that someday your story is going to help change the lives of others, because I've heard you talk about attempting to change existing laws and use existing laws in place. And I think if anybody has the capability of doing it, it is you, with the support and all of us to elevate and help however we can. You and other families that have been done the way you guys have been done. will change things. What do you... stop stalking me. Krusha. All I see is Krusha's eyeballs in the chat. Yeah, I don't feel guilt tripped ever. Yeah, you are absolutely supported and surrounded, and we are here for whatever we can do to help you, Krusha. I know. It just showed that they were stalking. Okay, let's do it. Let's have some laughs. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight, too. There's 526 of you in here. I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm just bullshitting and talking shit like I normally do. So let's have some laughs. This is from a channel called Provo's Most Eligible. So again, all I ask is let's not look shame these kids. They are just young kids. They're brought up in this religion. Provo is like the Mormon hub of Utah because of BYU. But these kids decided to turn it in. This is multiple parts, and we're going to start at the end and go backwards. So this is some of the most recent things that they have done. This is like a matchmaking session. I've already seen some of it. It is fucking hysterical. And we can talk about like, they're weird. They're just kids though. We're just going to have some fun with it. So let's go and have some laughs, because I think this week has been heavy enough. And I appreciate you guys listening to me, giving me the space to be confused and not have answers for you guys. I really can say like 100% I can stand on this. I'm not involved in the fuck shit. I'm just not. I'm actually pretty boring. Do we talk about this shit and question things and have open discussions? Yeah. But I'm not sitting here going from fucking Discord to Discord, chat to chat, talking shit, I just don't. That's not what I do. That's not who I am. I genuinely support who I support. I'm really interested in this rabbit hole of content right now with around hidden true crime and the Mormon church as a whole, because it goes every different direction you can imagine. And I appreciate you guys giving me the space to just be me and not expecting anything else. So we are going to be confused together. But at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to stand up and say, this shit's bullshit. Oh my gosh. Kenzie, can she go away? Now she wants a code that she sent to my email. What is she resetting? I don't even have control over the codes to our TV stuff. I have to ask Kenzie for anything when it comes to our TV systems. This kid runs my life. Okay, I'm done bitching. I need an event session about Kenzie. I'm telling you, I'm not worried about the trolls online. I live with my biggest troll. She's 23.
Hi, I'm Remington, and welcome to the altar. We've gathered together 10 single men and 10 single women all across Utah Valley. They'll be coupling up and going on a journey of love, starting from love at first sight and ending at the altar. We'll be eliminating couples over 3 rounds until we have 1 couple left who will win our date giveaway package, sponsored by Cozy Earth and these amazing companies. All right, let's get started.
I said this the other day, but good on these kids for turning an awkward situation. You say troll, we say personal assistant. If you lived with her and can't find your kitchen shit, you would understand why I call her a troll. She is my troll, ultimately. Alabama Slamma, thank you for being a member for 14 months. I think I missed that. And Elma, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. If you were gifted, thank you. All right, let's have some giggles. This is funny. It might feel lame to begin with. It's funny as shit.
All right, y'all. Hi, I'm Madeline Welch. My name is Jordan Signer.
I'm Brooklyn.
Hi, I'm Allie.
I'm Riley.
I'm Millie Sundahl.
My name's Katie Franson.
My name is Alyssa.
My name is Sheridan Vest.
Hi, my name is Skylar Pettengill. I'm 26 years old and I'm from Farmington, Utah.
From Salem, Utah.
From Payson, Utah. I'm from American Fork, Utah.
I live in Provo and I'm going to BYU.
Very pretty girls.
Well, this is exciting.
Let's go. Hi, girls.
Look at how giggly and nervous they already are.
Are you ready for love? They're not ready. Hi,
Oh my gosh.
I'm Hollis.
My name is Ben Miles Mills.
How's it? My name is Jensen Ama.
Jensen seems like he's the loudest in the room. Probably the loudest in the room. This guy right here is your typical Utah mountain biker outdoors person right here. The mustache, the look, he's got the entire Utah look down pat.
My name's Nick.
Hey, I'm Scott.
I'm Enrique.
My name's Dakota.
I'm Max Rawlings. Hello, I'm Sam
Sam is my favorite probably right off the bat.
We're
My name's Finn McEwen. I'm 21 and I'm from Leeds, England.
Oh shit, he's from Leeds, England.
I am a sales bro. I did door-to-door for 4 years and...
Sir, door-to-door salesman, Kirby vacuums maybe?
I still throw down some sales every single day.
I hate the sales bro stereotype. I am very anti. I'm just kidding. I actually am totally a sales bro. That's literally what I do. That's how I make all my money, and that's who I am.
This kid, for some reason, he's just got one of those like, don't have a give a fuck in the world.
Round 1 is called Love at First Sight. The rules are simple. We'll have one of our contestants come forward and introduce themselves. If one of the other contestants think they sound interesting, they'll come up and chat between the curtain. If they couple up, we'll drop the curtain and they get to move on to the next round. We only have room though for 7 couples. Let's get started. Let's get started? Okay, the first woman who wants to introduce themselves, step forward.
And anybody that's asking if this is a Mormon show, it's called 20 Mormons Blind Date. So, yes.
Okay, I'm Riley. I'm 24. I'm from Houston, Texas. And honestly, I'm down for any good adventure. I just got scuba dive certified and I'm planning to go to Australia this summer, so I'm super excited about that. And then I just picked up skiing like 2 years ago, and I honestly love any themed party. Like, those are like my favorite things to go to, my favorite things to plan. And I'm looking for someone that wants to be my adventure buddy, and it's someone that I can trust in and is gonna be there for me.
Aww. She seems like a sweet girl, actually.
I wanted to go first because I thought all of these amazing people I'm with, I got to know them before the show, are literally amazing. And I felt like I needed to stand up and put myself out there first so I could like at least put myself out there and there was a chance.
She reminds me so much of our middle one. So much.
Yeah.
Okay, if any gentleman would like to get to know Riley more, please step forward.
Oh. Hell no. What fucking dinks? Look at this. Look at this. They're all canceled. Every one of them. You know how much courage that took for this young girl to get up there and say that? She knew she had to stand out in this crowd. Look at this shit. Okay, we can look shame these boys. Never mind. It's gloves off. These assholes. What the hell? Mr. Orange Shoes, you think? Oh.
They're nervous. They're scared. They're so scared. Come on.
None of them. What?
Okay, Riley, we're gonna have you sit down, but thank you for introducing yourself.
What jerks? And these guys think that, okay, this is wild.
I think I probably shouldn't have gone up first.
Oh, that hurts my heart, actually.
But I mean, I put myself out there. I'm proud of what I put out there. It kind of is not the best thing when no one stood up. Like, it is a little frustrating. It feels like no one ever wants to like.
Oh, okay. Now my mom heart just broke. Seriously, it gets better in the end. I know that for a fact. There's some really funny parts that come up, but I didn't see this one. This hurts my heart. She's a cute girl. What a bunch of jackasses.
Pick me, not that I want to be a pick me girl, but it is nerve-wracking, but it happened and it is what it is.
He's holding back tears, you can tell. Oh, you deserve better than those punks.
Dating in Provo can be really frustrating, yes.
The only way to describe Provo dating is that it's the trenches, the absolute trenches.
I think that it's okay.
Right.
Not great.
It's not good. It's really bad. It's bad. They want to get serious really quick. I feel like everyone's looking to just like get married, you know?
There are a lot of people out there, a lot of beautiful women, but I think a lot of people are really anxious to get married. And so sometimes I feel like they're trying to put on a show to impress.
There's such a bounty of people to choose from, but it gives you that illusion of there's always someone better next.
Just been on lots of first dates.
A lot of first dates.
A lot of first dates.
Promo culture it's its own little bubble.
That's not a lie either. It's not the expectation of them to go on missions, come home, get married, go to BYU. I am so mad about this, actually, with that girl, that poor young girl. That broke my heart. I suggest that Provo's Finest does a segment and lets her become she gets to diminish and pick through these men. Get her own 10 and let them make fools out of themselves and let her give that girl some revenge. That's what I'm saying.
It's quite different from everywhere else that I've been in the world.
I was kind of going around different states, came back to Utah and realized that it still sucks.
You did great. Please step forward.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Did you see that girl in the green? Okay, now these two remind me a lot of my girls.
Utah and realized that it still sucks.
Watch this girl in the green leaned over to her and told her she did great. Good for her. That's supportive. I bet this one didn't.
You did great. Please step forward.
Hi y'all, I'm Maddie. I'm 22. I'm from Georgia. Go Dogs. And fun fact about me is I can bench a plate. So gym girl. So I guess I want a gym boy. Looking for in a guy? Shoot, not ginger because I'm a natural ginger and I don't want to have all ginger kids. But that's about it. I'm not picky. I actually found out about this from my cousin. She posted about it and I'm like, that is the funniest thing I've ever heard and the most Utah thing I've ever heard in my life. And I haven't been in a relationship in 5 years, so I'm like, what the heck?
Okay, if you want to get to know her more,
I haven't been in a relationship in 5 years. Girl, you're a kid.
forward.
Of course, at this age, I had a child. At night, I had Kenzie at 19. I was pregnant when I was 18 and had Kenzie at 19. So I was in an 8-year relationship right off. Dating sucked after that. Dating sucks, period. But I can't imagine dating in Utah. Oh, no.
Hi, I'm number 15. But I'm actually 26 years old, so don't have to worry. My name is Jensen. I'm a big surfer. I just moved back here from Hawaii, but I was born and raised here. And I love your accent. I thought it was super cute. And I would just like
He's got really nice teeth.
to get to know you a little bit better.
I was the second person to go up there and it was honestly terrifying pitching myself because I didn't know exactly what to say. But thankfully, Jensen, he came up. Okay, so you said you came from Hawaii. What were you doing out there?
I was going to school. I went to BYU Hawaii for 5 years. And then I was just working. I was a zipline tour guide for 2.5 years. And then I was a fire knife dancer and a tree climber at the Polynesian Cultural Center.
Shoot.
I'm not even joking, though, you guys. When we talk about the culture around Utah, the reason why I wanted to kind of show this, too, is because they exude a lot of the culture in Utah. When we are talking about how people like ex-Mormons in the comment section can tell you this is very realistic of what the expectations are and how awkward some of the stuff is for these kids. Like they're being honest about people wanting to get married right away and shit, like one date, and people are like, how many kids do you want?
You said I want to know if we were to meet in like on a rom-com, what would our meet cute be?
Shoot. Oh, I fail on bench a lot, so I'd probably be like, that thing would be on my chest and you'd come up and I believe, you sound strong. I feel like you can save me from that.
No, I would help though. I would love to help. I think that's both our max bench press, so it's good. I stood up for Maddie because I heard her accent and I thought it was the cutest thing I've like ever heard. And she also sounded like a really fun person that was like adventurous as well. So I stood up, and luckily no one else stood up because that would have been scary to be with competition.
Shoot. How long have you been surfing?
Oh, I've been surfing for about 3 years now. Okay. And it's like my favorite pastime. Have you ever surfed before?
No, I haven't, because the beaches aren't good in Georgia. They're like gross and brown and disgusting, so we don't get waves.
Well, I'll have to take you out to Hawaii sometime then. It's good, hey, yeah.
We got 2 thumbs.
Oh, we got a couple.
I made it.
Okay, look at his pants though. What is up with the freaking high water pants that guys are wearing now? Is it to show off the full shoe? Is that the deal? Is that the deal?
So much. You won't regret this opportunity. Just kidding.
He sounded tall when he went up. Like, I felt like his voice was coming like down at me, and I'm like, okay. So, and then
they both have really good teeth.
I don't know. He sounded like such a cool dude that I was really happy when we matched.
Hi.
You're so cute.
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
You're so cute. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, ladies. How's it?
Couple number 1.
I wonder if they'll do a follow-up if any of these kids get married.
It's so nice to meet you, yeah.
Okay.
They're all beautiful. Don't worry about
it. Hey, the next lady.
Your son wears pants 10 sizes too big. Revival, it's called soaking. Stop it. They're only allowed to soak.
Who wants to introduce themselves? Please step forward.
I loved season 2.
Okay, I like this girl's energy right off the bat.
And I told my grandma about it, and she made me promise that if they ever did another season, I would apply.
Hi, boys. I'm Millie. I'm 23. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
That's why I like her energy, is because she's not from Utah.
And I am fashionable and hilarious.
I got in there pretty quick because I was nervous. I wanted to.
I'm not even joking. Bite my bits. Bite my bits. I'm not joking. DB, you only know this because you were a Mormon teen. I'm not joking. No. Hellfire, you're not the only one cringing. We all are. Man, we all are. This is what that culture does, though. I feel bad for these kids. But again, I respect it. I respect it. What are you going to do? Like, they're just brought up in this religion and living in BYU. Like, they're going to tell you how strange it is. A lot of them aren't from Utah. So growing up in Utah to outsiders is strange. A lot of these kids are what we consider Jack Mormons because they're not from Utah.
Like, just jump in.
It's a whole fucking world. I'm not even joking.
I work in an old folks home. I do activities, so I love to craft and play bingo, all that fun stuff. Old music. I love to thrift. I love vintage clothes. I'm looking for a man who is funny, who will let me dress him up. Let me take you shopping, and who will take me shopping too, obviously.
Okay, if any of you guys would like to date Millie, please step forward.
Oh, dude. Hold up. Are you talking to Jody? Are you talking about Utah mom? Who are you yelling at?
Him. He was in the litter box.
Okay, go away. Text her and find out where she's at. Leave me alone. She doesn't have a deep Boston accent. No, she doesn't. Like the Massachusetts. She doesn't. You made me forget what I was going to ask.
Good. You're welcome.
Oh, how many of you, okay, because a lot of you have religious trauma in here. How many of you went to like church camp and met one of your boyfriend's significant others at church camp? Anybody in here? Yes. She mocks the shit out of, she's right though. She makes a mockery out of the stereotypical Utah. She is not lying. Now, how she's considered Temple recommend when she basically, I mean, she does a good comedy sketch over it. Did anybody go to church camp? Church lock-ins? That's what I'm thinking too. Your accent's much thicker. Soccer tournament count.
Not it.
I bet that kid's gonna be a douche, actually. I hate to say that, but the attitude when the other kid walked up.
We have two contestants, contestants 16 and 18.
So I first heard about the show, actually, I remember watching Noel Miller's YouTube reaction when I heard
He's from North Carolina and no accent. None.
that they were doing these applications. I was like, might as well try it out and see what turns out.
Am I looking for love? Maybe. I'm not necessarily like looking for love, but I just thought it'd be a fun time.
I'm Max. I'm from North Carolina. A little bit about me. I love the outdoors, playing sports, going on hikes. I like fashion too. I love music. All right, take me through your fit. You said you're a fashionable girl. Like, tell me a little bit about what you're wearing.
Fit check is yard sale top, Savers necklace. I think I got these pants from DI, and also my sparkly shoes are from.
Okay, I'm sorry. No. Where's the guys at? I'm sorry. Where's my women in here that ever since you were young, I liked a blue collar man, a hard worker like Kyle, ex-railroader. It's probably because of how I was raised. My dad was a farmer. My grandfather was a railroader. Like, just because I was raised around that type of man. If a guy ever asked me what my fit was, I would be like, clothes. And what? Are you guys, okay, who's the fashionable ones in here that your spouses are very good with clothing? That's not Kyle. Kyle doesn't know if I'm wearing a black paper bag. He wouldn't know. He'd be like, okay, yeah, it looks great. Unless it looked really bad. And then he would be like, no, babe, that does not work. An outfit or the ex-con look. Kyle tells people he's been to prison because he's got his fingers tattooed. And some people automatically assume that he got him in jail.
DI as well.
Okay.
I do a lot of DI
I'm reading your comments because,
shopping.
That's awesome.
Oh, Millie, what's up? It is Millie, right? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
Okay, I'm Sam. Nice to meet you through the curtain. It's good. You're hilarious, I think. I don't know. I haven't really heard much material from you yet. But, if you're gonna say that, I kind of want you to back it. So, give me something right now.
Okay, you want my favorite joke?
Yeah, if you got a set, I would.
Okay.
That's above and beyond.
Why did the farmer get a promotion?
Where does the farmer live?
Just say you don't know. It's okay.
I don't know. You can keep going. Sorry.
He was outstanding in his field.
Okay. All right. Okay. No, that's good. I like it.
That's a corny dad joke. What do you guys think? Which one? Orange or white? Who do you think? The Brad or the Chad?
Where are you from again?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. How was that?
Loved it.
Yeah? When did you move here?
About 5 years ago.
Why?
Family.
Okay. Oh, it was great, we got talking. She told me a joke, made me laugh. And I was like, you know, that's all you can ask for. Connection, a couple laughs.
Favorite Sunday activity?
For me, if I'm with my family, I love just spending time with them, playing games, hanging out, eating some good food. Sunday's a big family day for me.
I watch football on Sundays.
Oh, a rebel. On Sundays, Mormons aren't supposed to do anything. It's which a lot of religions believe that.
Most of the time. And I eat with my family. Like, we have all the family over. It's great. It's fun. It's fun. But
That's
mainly
number two to him.
Yeah, mainly it's the fantasy football.
Revival says orange shirt. I instantly went, yep, white shirt. He watches football.
Line up. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was interesting when multiple men stood up for me. I was glad that they asked me questions. I got a chance to ask them some questions so that I could kind of feel it out a little bit.
Thanks for chatting with me, boys. I would love to couple up with number 18.
Hey, I mean, at the end of the day, here's the thing. They put us on here for us to watch. We're not being mean. These poor girls, though. I mean, they're probably some of these kids are probably really nice kids, truly. But how awkward. Like, this is fucking awkward. Could never. I was outgoing too, and nope. At 18, I was bartending in Montana. I was super outgoing, but like in the Coyote Ugly type of way, like wild as fuck. I was wild. I was a pregnant nun. Found out I was pregnant when I was bartending. Like, these kids give me no oomph. I was a mess to be young again. Yeah, that's true.
Millie.
Hi.
Hello. I'm Sam. Nice to
Nice
meet you.
to meet you.
I actually think these two might make a decent match. They're both pretty
Hey guys, how
easy going.
you doing? Let's go. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hi, boys.
When the curtain dropped, I was like, that's some tinsel in her hair. That's cool.
That's some tinsel in her fucking you. He just said, when the curtain dropped, I said, that's some tinsel in her hair. I don't know, DTOS. I don't fucking know what they're doing. They need to up their music game.
And then I gave her a hug and then saw all the girls and I was like, all right, let's keep going.
All these boys know Sabrina Carpenter. Come on, stop with the music.
Let's go to round 2.
The first gentleman who wants to introduce himself, please step forward.
Okay. Let's go, bro.
I told you guys it was fucking wild to watch this shit.
Hi, ladies.
Oh, look at how red he is. Oh my God.
My name's Dakota. I'm 26 years old, 6'2", just so you guys know. I work as a corporate advisor for a corporate service company. I love sports. Playing basketball is probably my biggest hobby, and golf right now.
Oh God.
It's back in season. I need a co-captain this summer because
Kyle says this one's a Chad.
I have a boat and I like going boating all the time. So definitely looking for a co-captain there. And I'm super family oriented as well. Love spending time with my family.
Ready to get married. Which girl? Which one are you guys saying? Who's standing up? He looks like a tomato. He is adorable. Which girl is standing up? 26 and single in Utah, not married, no kids, Mormon is kind of strange. He's got a boat. He's a wakeboarding bro. Yep, so far I like him too. Right second row. Blonde? Or this corner? The one on the far right. Okay. Wait, with that. Yeah, that's second in. You guys are saying, okay, let's see. He had you at, I like to play basketball. Golfer, red flag.
If any ladies would like to get to know Dakota more, please step forward.
Oh, wow. Wait a second. I wasn't expecting this.
Dakota, you had 4 women step forward. We want to get to know you better.
I want to find a wife, and honestly, like having somebody come on a boat with me and take girls on super adventurous dates.
He said boat, they said money. Okay.
It's like that's my number one priority, and I kind of showed that.
I am Alyssa. I'm 23 years old. I'm from Arizona. Just a little bit about me. I am super talkative and
He probably golfs being from Arizona.
social. I love kayaking and like going for a little swig run. And I appreciate that you said how tall you are, because I am like almost 6 feet tall. So I love that you mentioned how tall you are.
Hi, I'm Allie. I'm 20 years old. And I like that you said you like to travel, because I grew up in Germany, so I travel a lot. And yeah, I love to cook, and I'll definitely cook you dinner. So.
I don't know if any of them mentioned if they've been on missions or not. I don't remember.
Dating in Provo has been really interesting. I did the online dating for a while.
She's from Germany. Wow. She doesn't listen to her accent. Did they like fix the audio or something on this? Because none of the kids that I would expect to have accents do.
Got lots of dates, met lots of really fun people, just didn't really find my person. And then I kind of just left it up to chance.
I'm Riley. You already heard a little about me, but I'm 24 and I'm from Houston, Texas. But yeah, I really like to travel and I like doing fun things.
This is my middle, you guys. If I had to package my middle one up, this is my middle right here, isn't it? That's our Arlia. She reminds me so much of her. She is artistic. She loves like vintage clothing, like 70s style. That's my little hippie child, huge book nerd. Missed 3 days of school from being sick as hell, went back to school, stayed after, took a test, and got 103 on it because she's obsessed with history. Like that is my right here. Her personality is shining right through. This girl right here is my girl. You want an explanation? That's my girl.
Things outdoors and being able to try new adventures.
Yep.
And I'm Sheridan. I'm 24. I'm from Utah. And just like everyone else, I love traveling. And I also love doing just everything outdoors, skiing, hiking, all the things.
Yes.
Say my strategy going in, I was waiting to hear somebody that I thought was super interesting, that I could, learn more about.
When Dakota was introducing himself, it just seemed like he kind of had a more chill, laid-back, like vibe about him. I like that he mentioned
NorCal. I don't either, and the expectation in Provo, Utah, is so staunch. Like it's a thing, and these kids are suffering in that environment. I would not want to be single in Utah. Would you? Mormon or non-Mormon? No. Neither one. Absolutely not. I'm glad that Kyle and I were together the entire, nope, I would never. In fact, I have friends that are from Utah, grew up Mormon. Yeah, the expectations are a lot.
I wish
for.
you would have said I love motorboating.
No, that would have been a good comeback, though, if she would have said that. I love motorboating.
he has an established career.
What does your ideal weekend look like?
Okay, I'm Alyssa. I would say sleeping in, not too late though, because I still want to do things fun with my day. Maybe going for a picnic, and then just spending time with.
Yeah, I can see that trip though. I can really see that at any age, whether what you're like. And these guys have pretty staunch qualifications because of family. Usually within the Mormon, there's an expectation. There really is, and some of it's not bad. Having a job, being successful, the emphasis on education. I don't disagree with all those things, but the being a certain way, getting married, and this is the only way you have value. And if it's a straight relation, those things are toxic in my opinion. The environment in Utah is very exclusive, not inclusive. I couldn't imagine dating in Utah.
Friends and family.
At any age.
For the rest of the day. And I'm Allie again. I'll say the same thing. I can't sleep in too much or feel unproductive, but yeah, hang out outside, probably go thrifting.
Hold up. Trip. The Farrells have not picked you up and scooped you up yet and ripped you to shreds? Trip. We could do a dating show. Bobby, are you still single or did you find somebody in Walmart? I don't remember what Bobby made the comment that day that he was just checking out ladies in Walmart or whatever, and I was dying.
A swig run is to that place Swig, where they get
Swig is the soda stand, if anybody doesn't know what Swig is. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, so soda shops, because they do not drink liquor or they're not supposed to drink alcohol, sodas and soda shops are a huge thing in Utah. You won't find even like mini coffee shops. You're seeing more of them, but not like independent owns, like Starbucks, Dutch Brothers is more what you get. There is a few, of course, pop-up coffee stands, but not as many as you see other places, especially like Washington State. They're fucking everywhere, coffee stands. But they have soda shops, and they go in and get every crazy mix of soda with flavoring, and it's gross. You can do a lot of concoctions. You can also just go to the 7-Eleven and hit all the buttons on the machine and do the same thing. Truly. But they pay big money for these dirty sodas. That's their like drink. There's Swig. Shit, there's a bunch of them. I can't. Thirst or something. There's a tea one. There's a bunch of them. We lived in West Valley, and there was like 4 within a 10-mile radius of us.
And yeah, just make good food and enjoy time with other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my ideal weekend, I think, really depends on the season. Like in the winter, on Friday nights, like I want to go skiing. And then on Saturday, I want to spend time like with my friends and with my family and like doing anything.
There you go, Mark.
I think for me, I kind of like waking up early on the weekend because I love being out when no one else is out and going on like a long run or like a really long walk. And then I think similar to everyone else, I just love being with friends, family, going and doing something fun, going to a concert, all of that.
In round 1 for me, I was getting a little nervous when people started coupling up.
No one stood up. Probably depends on where you're at. Like downtown Salt Lake had more of the independent coffee shops. Out in West Valley, there was Starbucks, Dutch Brothers. There was like 2 independent coffee shops, but they're a little bit more stretched out. But you can find a soda shop anywhere.
That first time, but it's not like game over. Like, I guess it's their loss that they didn't want to get to know me more, but I thought might as well put myself out there because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, thanks ladies for sharing. You guys all sound amazing. I would like to couple.
I can't remember what a dirty soda is, but I think it might involve cream. Is that what it is? I can't remember. I don't like all that stuff. I like a straight Diet Coke. That's it. Nothing in it. No foo-foo. Look, gross. But I think that might be involving cream as a dirty soda with cream and some flavoring. I don't remember.
Up with Alyssa.
I know. I actually hate it that dating is so hard because I really do believe that there is somebody for everyone, and I wish everybody to have a partner. I really do. It's just, yeah, I wish that for everybody. And if you want to be single, I wish that for you too. Whatever makes people happy. No, I lived in Utah for 5 years though. We just moved to Arizona, Lavender Driven, 2 years ago. We lived in Utah before that for 5 years. We moved from like Mormon capital to, well, I was born in North Dakota, moved to Montana. My mom's family is from Montana. So bounced back and forth between North Dakota and Montana my childhood. Then I've lived in Idaho, Washington, Idaho, Utah, and now Arizona. So kind of all the upper states I've been in and out of. Family in North Dakota, Montana, and Idaho still. And a lot of friends in Utah. I love it.
Hi. You're good. How are you?
So good.
Good. You're gorgeous.
that's the two I would have picked too.
Oh, thank you. It's good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
I'm,
You are
nervous.
tall. You are tall. So
Yeah, I am, definitely.
hopefully at 6'2", so
Yeah,
I round down
perfect
usually.
height. Oh, that's nice. I round up, so.
Oh, there you go. There
Looks
you
good.
go. Oh, Alyssa was really cute. She is tall as well, which, I mean, being 6'2", it's great when you're standing next to somebody that's 6 foot and you're taller than them.
When the curtain dropped and I saw Dakota, I thought he was so cute. And I was really excited. I got a little bit like nervous when I was walking up to him.
Do you really like it? I think a lot of people do though. I think like flavoring in soda and cream and stuff, like people love it. Yeah, it's a huge fucking thing. Kyle likes it. Kenzie likes the Red Bulls. Don't they do the Red Bulls at the soda shops too? Like all the energy drinks? I'm pretty sure they do. I know at like Dutch Brothers and shit, Kenzie used to get them when we lived in Utah. She'd get an energy drink mixed with like frou-frou shit all the time and loved that shit. Yeah, a lot of you guys like that shit. Kyle does. What is the alcohol content in Utah? 3.5?
Yeah.
The biggest or the most percentage in like the beer that you can buy is 3.5%.
I think they changed that when we were there.
What, to like 5?
Yeah. But still, I mean.
You can research, you can look up what the alcohol content in Utah is. It's really strange. And then you can't buy any type of like liquor or wine at gas stations. It's very limited what you can buy in gas stations. Everything else you have to go to a liquor store. It's fucking strange because in Arizona you can buy everything everywhere. It's just fucking free for all here. At the University of Utah, when they have huge stadium events, like huge motocross stuff, they didn't serve any booze. So it was weird. The last year we went, they did, didn't they? They finally opened it up. They had a beer garden, I think. Away from
It's a college campus.
off in the dirt pits, though, didn't they have? Here they have booze everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But Utah, any of the stadiums, they don't usually have alcohol in.
Yeah.
Even the soccer stadium.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Which actually, we don't drink, so I was okay with that.
Yeah, we thought it was great, though, because people weren't like spilling drinks on you. Going to shit here in Arizona, you get a drink down the back of your head every fucking time.
He was just really cute.
Let's go! We love it!
And I think in order to serve alcohol, Utah bars also have to serve food. I could be wrong on that, but I think they have to offer some sort of food. There's really weird rules around drinking in Utah.
Me and Dakota know each other. We go way back. He's actually one of my good friends. We kissed one time on a dare in a car. Nothing crazy. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, all right, the next gentleman who would like to introduce.
Wow, that's crazy.
How many of you live in states that still have dry counties? In North Dakota growing up, you couldn't buy alcohol on Sundays anywhere. But that's when I was a kid. I don't know when that changed or if it has or anything, but as a kid, you couldn't even buy booze in any place on a Sunday. I remember my cousins going to the store on Saturday just to have stuff for Sunday if they were doing shit.
Well, it's an honor to be back. It's an honor to be an alumnus of Provo's Most Eligible. The last season was so fun. When Remington called me and offered me a spot on this one, it was, of course, an offer I couldn't refuse.
Meg, I can't remember. Anybody know in the chat? I think they do have fully nude. Well, I knew Tim Ballard ran a lot of his. Crusher, are you still in here? Tim Ballard actually ran a lot of his ops in the strip clubs in Utah, the Utah area. I would have to go back and look because I did some research on it before and I can't remember the laws on it, but I know that they do have them, even if they're supposed to or not. There is fully nude ones. You must wear pasties. But that's where Tim Ballard was running a lot of these practice ops before going on these paramilitary drops. Was the strip clubs in Utah. Fucking crazy.
All right. I'm Scott. I'm of age. I'm from Carrollton, Georgia, if you don't know where that is.
I'm of age. Douchebag. Huh? Say your age. This guy, nope, sorry, I called him a douchebag. If he's your child, I'm sorry, I apologize right now. But just answer the question. Just be honest.
The biggest city nearby is Walmart. I majored in economics at BYU, then found my way to the best city in the world, Baltimore. I live there because I need to legitimately be able to say.
Hold on, we're playing a prank on her middle. Kyle's going to ask her to smell her breath. She's not going to even have a clue because she doesn't know shit about that stuff. She's like really naive when it comes. I mean, she knows kids drink. They've told stories of kids in school and stuff. But he's giving her shit. And he just walked up to her and said, "Let me smell your breath." And all I hear is her say,
There was always alcohol.
there was no alcohol anywhere there. It was a student council, the Friendsgiving. But she's like, there's no alcohol there. She's all, bro. That's what she just said to him. She looked at me and grinned the biggest grin, like, oh God, we are the embarrassing parents.
That I'd fall asleep to the sound of sirens every night. Otherwise, I'm going to have no credibility for my rap career. That obviously is not taken off yet. So in the meantime, I'm working at the hospital. I'm the one they send in before your surgery to say, you might live, you might die, but either way.
Okay, this kid is not funny.
Shocking, he's single.
Shocking. And we don't even know how old he is.
You're not going to have an appendix anymore. And in terms of hobbies, my hobbies include
Legos, anime.
Decapitation.
That's not an insult either. My one is obsessed with anime.
Food and are limited to cow tipping, tax fraud, and hiking to China in search of my golf ball.
Cow tipping, tax fraud. No. Come on. Why do this to your kids? Dads, get better jokes.
I'm the one they send in before your surgery to say, you might live, you might die, but...
She brought home the leftovers of the green bean casserole.
But either way, you're not going to have an appendix anymore. And...
My girls love it too. They love anime. Kyle and I took the one to an anime store for her birthday, for her to go shopping. That's one of the things she wanted to do. We have no clue. We are clueless. So both of us are standing in there like, what is, and she's like rattling, so excited to tell us all the things and show us all the things with everything. But there's entire stores. There's stores in the mall, huge stores in the mall with all of the anime stuff. Like, it's a huge thing, but they love it. I just don't understand it, but they love it.
In terms of hobbies, my hobbies include and are limited to cow tipping, tax fraud, and hiking to China in search of my golf ball. So who wants to take that hike with me?
Hiking to China to find my golf ball. That was lame. The tax fraud. The cow tipping you had me at. I would have said yes to the cow tipping.
The tax fraud was like, duh.
The tax fraud, white collar crime in Utah. I mean, hello.
Who doesn't?
That's not a joke either. You can search white collar crime in Utah.
In terms of my strategy going in, I wanted to see who was interested in me, and so I kind of waited around until I had the opportunity to step on the podium to kind of put my own spin on the introduction and
You kind of put your own spin, sir. The record flopped.
apply my sense of humor to it.
Okay, if you'd like to now stop more, ladies, please step forward.
Okay. None of them want to be prison pen pals when he's in prison for tax fraud. I mean,
Okay, stop and have a sit down.
bad joke on a first introduction. Truly bad joke. I feel bad for him, but bad joke. Whoopsie.
I've come to terms a long time ago with the fact I'm not compatible with that many people, but that's what it's about, is being...
Can I just say that there's 343 of us that are desperate for any type of anything to watch, that we have succumbed to watching this and talking about it for shits and giggles to stay out of the drama. Can I just mention that there's 343 of us that are we have lowered ourselves to watching Mormon Matchmaking on a Friday night at 10:30 in the evening. Thank you for joining me. Oh, there went 4 of you. Bye. I love you guys so much. I really do appreciate you guys that you are sitting here. I do too. I enjoy it. I'm just desperate for anything like just random shit. I love it. I think it's funny as shit. Because at the same time, we're actually getting to talk about like the Mormon culture, and you guys are getting to see like this is the effects it has. When we talk about we're not trying to be insulting. When they say the pursuit of perfectionism in Utah is a thing, it is. And unfortunately, it does impact these kids. But we were all awkward teenagers, young adults. I was pregnant, had a kid. Wild. I don't understand this world. Like these kids are, wow, probably really good kids. Probably never drank in their lives. Soaking, maybe. I don't know. But it's just crazy.
Yourself, having a good time doing it, most importantly, and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, finding the perfect match isn't always easy, but when it comes to comfort, we found ours with Cozy Earth. Whether it's the ultra-soft bamboo sheets or loungewear that feels like a warm hug, Cozy Earth knows how to bring comfort to every moment. Just like these dates, it's all about finding what makes you feel good. And trust me, you deserve it. Head to CozyEarth.com and treat yourself to the comfort you'll fall in love with. Now let's get back to the couples. Next down, please come forward.
We're judging each other. Kyle's sitting here with us too, you guys. Kyle's right here with us. Like, this is what we find entertaining. We watch random shit and have these we're just having it publicly tonight. Like, this is the conversations we have watching this shit. I'm just talking about it out loud with you guys. Like, we watch this shit all the time. Random shit like this. It's just interesting to us.
Wow.
But we also had a group of this age range of young missionaries that pretty much lived at our house for 2 years. I have pictures of 14 of them in our living room at holidays. Like, I'm so used to this group of boys, and some of them have the best sense of humor, and other were so awkward. Some of those missionaries, weren't they, babe?
What?
Some of the missionaries were like funny as shit, great senses of humor, very connected and understanding of the world, like plugged in.
Tell how they were raised.
And then there were some that were so heavily indoctrinated and scared, like, of the world. It was wild.
All right, ladies. My name's Max. Like I said earlier, I'm from North Carolina.
I don't know.
Just a little bit about me. I love outdoors, playing sports. I love running, playing basketball, working out. I'm in school right now. I'm studying electrical engineering. I'm planning on going to grad school. So, you know, if you want that daddy's money later on, like for your fashion trips, whatever, like I got y'all.
Okay, no. What are they doing? You guys. Let's help our children not do this and say these things.
In the grad school. So, you know, if you want that daddy's money later on, like for your fashion trips, whatever, like I got y'all.
You know who also probably says they went to grad school? Dr. John.
So did Ted Bundy.
Yeah, true. Kyle said so did Ted Bundy. What? Yeah, if you want that daddy money later on, that doesn't land. So are you going to grad school just on daddy's money to say you have it and then you're going to live off daddy's money? Or do you plan on being daddy?
That's it.
And I'm sorry, I ain't calling nobody daddy. Ever. What is happening?
And I'm a big family guy too. So I love spending time with my family, with my friends. So I hope I can get to know some of y'all.
Yeah, you probably don't want to go from saying somebody can call you daddy to, or talking about daddy's money to, I'm a big family guy. Yep, not the line. Let's not. The outfit, points. Open the mouth, insert foot.
Hey, ladies, who'd like to get to the match point?
Okay, girl.
Okay, Max, you have 2
Okay, now girl in the crochet vest. No.
who'd like to get to the match point.
I stood up for Max. I stood up for him because he mentioned he's from North Carolina, and I love North Carolina. I would say my dating life has been...
Oh my gosh, Starlight, I tried to explain it. DTOS. Will you Google soaking? Put Mormon soaking in your Google. It's not going to produce pictures, I hope. Don't look at images. Just get the AI summary. I tried explaining it one night, and I felt so inappropriate trying to even explain soaking or jump soaking. And it's a whole thing. It is. They say, some people try to say it's an urban myth. It's not. It's unfortunately not.
And just kind of boring, honestly.
Okay, ladies, tell me what is like one of the funnest things you did in like the past month or so?
Okay, I'm Riley. It's me again. Yesterday, me and my friends threw a party, and it was a witch party. And so we lit the whole apartment with candles, and then someone gave a presentation on different things, but one of them was like how to hex someone, and then someone did how to like avoid getting cursed by...
Oh no, they're not doing editing on her. Oh, you fuckers. Yeah, me and the... Okay, whoever runs this channel, you jerks, stop it. Stop it. This is actually pissing me off. Do not edit on her.
Mythical creatures, and it was just really funny and really fun.
So this is Sheridan, and I planned a trip.
And then a fucking buzzer. A buzzer. A buzzer. I'm sorry, no. Why do I get so defensive of her?
To go to Banff in like a month or so, and I'm just really excited for that. So that was really fun. Also, I served my mission in...
Look at those other girls behind, just watching them. Look at their faces. Ugh. Oh.
North Carolina, so I want to know where you're from.
Okay, I'm from Cary.
Okay.
Yeah, where in North Carolina did you serve?
I was in the Charlotte mission.
Charlotte, okay. Charlotte's nice.
So, we're gonna need you to make a decision now.
So there's one that admitted to serving a mission.
Shoot. All right, I'm gonna go with Sheridan.
And there's the ex again. Wow, they're really jerks.
It was kind of interesting to see like what girls were gonna stand up in talking with them. I feel like there's just like more of a connection between me and Sheridan, and so I went with her because she seemed cool.
He actually seems probably a pretty good kid, but bad jokes.
Oh my gosh, you're beautiful.
Does his accent, like maybe he was just, maybe some of them moved around a lot or something, but a lot of them don't have the expected accent.
Nice to meet you.
When I saw Max, he did look kind of how I expected based on like his answers and his voice and everything. It's honestly kind of a blur.
She's got a beautiful smile, this one here.
But I was excited. He seemed just super nice.
Ladies, if you'd like to introduce yourself, please come forward.
I don't know if that was... I really loved Provost Most Eligible when it first came out. When I saw it on Instagram and that it was coming back, I just really wanted to be a part of it. Okay, my name is Katie.
Oh God, this is proof that Duchess fakes her accent. Okay, she is, I'm not trying to be mean, she is your stereotypical Utah Mormon. She is born and raised in Utah. I'm pointing that out for a reason. But if you've watched The Secret Wives of Mormon Wives, you've seen this hairstyle, oftentimes coupled with extensions. They pay, like, thank God there's some high paying jobs in Utah because the upkeep and the maintenance for the fillers, the injections, the freaking extensions is a lot. And that's not a joke. The pursuit of perfectionism definitely affects the younger generation. Like, they're doing extensions in high school, and that shit, they get moved up like every 6 to 9 weeks. It's expensive for anybody that's had extensions. It's a fucking huge business. And it's just sad because they try to all fit into a, well, again, I go back to Bobby's Trapper Keeper. A lot of white collar crime in Utah, or MLMs, or, I don't know how they maintain. I really don't. It's wild.
I'm a hairstylist.
Oh.
So you get free haircuts.
Well, at least she can do it herself.
Which is awesome for you. I feel like I'm definitely a pretty basic Utah girl, but I am so passionate about doing hair and business in general. I don't know, I feel like I signed up for this show because I am honestly looking for my best friend. And I feel like I just love to have fun, and I love to try new.
I think she's my teenagers. That's why I'm drawn to her, because my teenagers they're teenagers. They are shy. They're more on the reserved but bubbly side, but they're book nerds. They're super into like I did her IEP meeting today, and one of the things in her goals for her before she graduates is to shadow a civil law attorney. Like, that's what she wants to do right now. But that's huge goals. Like, it's mind-blowing to me, but they're super into, like, they're just such good kids. I can't even express that enough. What they've been through and how the one's wild. She's wild as shit, has crazy jokes, spunky. My gothic princess. You will never get her in a dress. And then I have my 70s quirky, fun, history-loving, super interested in anything that Kyle will talk to her about. Like, they are her. 100%. Like, looks and everything. I think that's why I'm drawn to her.
Restaurants, and I love to go to the gym. I really need a gym buddy.
Yeah.
I have a twin sister. She got married like 2 years ago, so I'm just kind of lonely, and I just want to find my person.
Honestly, somebody said it above about her. She's our neurodivergent, and I would, again, I have no idea, but she's got some mannerisms that mine, and not to say they're all the same, but I wouldn't be shocked to learn. And good for her. Like, this is a very stressful situation. So good for all these kids for even putting themselves out there like this. This is awkward, and they know it. So good on them for trying and continuing to push and standing up and being themselves. I won't throw shade at any of that.
I was nervous because I have a unique voice, or at least that's what people tell me. So I was nervous that would make people maybe not like me, or I don't know. I was just insecure for no reason.
Hey, gentlemen, if you'd like to get to know Katie more, please step forward.
That's what cracks people up, is when they see me, they think because I'm tattooed and stuff that my girls are probably going to be like more I don't know. When I say I have like a 70s baby and a gothic baby, people are always shocked. And I'm like, no, that's just them. That's their personalities too. It does. It absolutely does. And good on them for putting themselves out there. The whole world that these kids are dating in, or anybody's dating in now, is so disconnected and different than what a lot of us are even used to. And a lot of you had it even way different with social media and the internet and texting and stuff. Like, these situations have grown more and more awkward, I feel like. Yeah, they're not used to having face-to-face interaction like this.
Okay.
Suspense.
All right.
Like, a couple seconds passed by, and well, nobody was standing up, and I think it was because people were intimidated by your voice, but I actually kind of dug it, so I was like, you know what, I'll go and introduce myself. My name is Enrique, and I heard you're looking for a best friend. If you ask Max, I'm actually a pretty good.
We let our little 16-year-old get her nose pierced for her birthday. she's my little hippie child. And like I told Kyle, if the worst thing she's done at 16 years old is ask for a hole in her nose, I'm good. We'll let her get her nose pierced. I know. She's so naive. Like, she knows about shit. She's not dumb. We have very open conversations, but she's so interested in other shit. It's great for now. We're riding it out.
Friend. So I'm from Idaho. I love being outdoors. And honestly, if you'd ask me like what my hobbies are, honestly, it's just like being out with my friends, my family, and just trying to stay out of the house as long as I can.
So do you like to go to the gym?
I was locked in last year. This year I kind of not super locked in, but
oh, he's so nervous. He's actually really sweet though. He's so nervous. I love his shoes.
Maybe you can motivate me.
Did you serve a mission?
I did serve a mission.
Where did you serve?
I served in Panama.
Oh my gosh. How was that?
Spanish speaking missionary, isn't he? Panama? Would that be Spanish or Portuguese?
Portuguese, but I don't know for sure.
I can't remember.
It was super awesome. I got to live on an island the size of a football field.
Yeah.
I slept on a hammock and ate Spam every single day.
Wow.
So.
We've got a match.
He seems like a good kid. What do you think?
How's it going? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing so good. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I thought Enrique was really cute. He has really blue eyes, and I like blue eyes and brown hair.
She was pretty cute. I tripped over the ladder, but she caught me, so.
How superficial, though. He's right. Her voice is probably one of the other guys because she's got a deeper voice. Fuckers.
It was pretty fun.
Okay, the next lady who would like to introduce themselves.
I didn't even think about that when they initially said that. How superficial is this fucking show, though? Really? And they're intentionally like pointing this shit out. Yikes. I just caught that. Ugh. You're not seeing much diversity here, are you?
Can we do it together?
I do too. I like her voice.
Me and Brooklyn had a moment where we fought over the pedestal and nobody got hurt, luckily.
I love, especially female singers with the deeper, raspy voices. I fucking love it.
Okay, hi, I'm Skylar. I'm 26.
Oh.
I'm from Farmington, Utah. I work currently as a corporate recruiter, so I'm a corporate girly, and I think it's important for you boys to know that I have an 800 credit score. I actively contribute to a 401k, and I have a health, dental, and vision insurance policy that I would love to add one of you onto.
Ooh. Oh. That I would love to add one of you onto?
So give me your social.
Girl, no. Why can't she be like, I want you to be able to add me onto yours. This is what I bring to the table and expect the same. Like, he a gold digger. Yeah, he does. Right. I want an 800 credit score. Girl.
You go.
But he's the only one that stands up and values that? Is he valuing it because that's what he brings to the table, or is he wanting her to live off of? What do you think?
What's up, bitch? I got a credit score and I drive a
Kyle.
Any other guys
His shoes don't even match.
like the Calvin Skyler, please step forward.
Oh,
Hey, Skylar.
oh fuck no.
All right, two gentlemen, step forward.
Yay.
Skylar was definitely very proud of her
So
job.
they encourage it on this girl for another guy to stand up. Did you catch that? They just encouraged who's ever behind there, encouraged the guys to stand up. Guaranteed it's because of her looks. that they encouraged the guys, but they didn't do that on the other one. In fact, they put a witch hat on the other one. Oh, I don't like the editors of this page. Y'all are some fucking assholes.
In the work she was doing, she was a professional, you could tell, and that was something I liked about her.
So round one, I stood up for Skylar, and the reason why is the confidence that she was speaking with. Just off the rip, I was like, that's it right there. I love a boss bitch, and she's a total boss. Hi Skylar, my name is Ben. I'm 24. I'm from Provo, and yeah, that's brief.
Do you have a job? Do you have any hobbies?
Skylar, right?
Yes.
I'm Scott. Glad to hear you're 800. I'm trying to get to those numbers. I'm still in the rookie numbers, but we're making progress.
Oh no. Oh no. This is the tax fraud guy, dude.
Okay, boys. Can I hear who your celebrity crushes are?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I'm mad.
Margot Robbie and Rebecca Ferguson for me.
Natalie Portman, easiest question of my life.
Great answers, boys. Thank you. If you could travel anywhere in the world tomorrow, all expenses paid, where would you go?
Dubai.
Okay.
Santorini,
Bad answer.
Greece, where they have all those white buildings on the coast. I think that looks pretty pristine.
I've been there. It's cool.
Wait, really?
Absolutely.
How was it?
It was amazing.
Would you go back?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Okay, let's get it on schedule.
What is you guys' least favorite thing about dating in Provo?
Scott, if you want to answer that question.
Oh, happy to. I'm happy to answer this one. It's one of those things you love to hate, right? But you hate to love it at the same time. I've been out of it for about 5 years. One thing I hate about it...
You've been out of it for 5 years? Really? Out of what? The world? Jokes? You've been out of jokes, dude, for 5 years.
It's always like, this person's great, but maybe I could find somebody a little better. And you can get trapped in that mindset, which is a little unhealthy. But at the same time, you meet a lot of great people, so I see a lot of positive in it.
Great. Ben?
Yeah, the thing about dating in Provo is everybody's so quick to settle.
Wait, you got a guy in gray sweats back here. The dude was wearing gray sweats to a dating. I just noticed that.
That dude looks like an alpaca.
And he's got a puffy jacket on.
He looks like an alpaca.
Did somebody not show up and they just made one of their buddies fucking roll out of bed and show up?
That's cool to wear sweats.
I think I really like to take my time to get to know somebody. I want them to be my best friend. I want them to know my biggest fears and the things that make me happiest. And I feel like, you don't really get to...
I feel like somebody needs to start a page of what not to say to women for these young guys. Like, things not to say to women.
Know that much about somebody before they're trying to meet your family and all that stuff and get married and whatnot. So I'm like, that's a little bit too rushed for me. So.
Ooh. You think they are not that, Lindsay? No. Are they? What do you think? Do you think which one? We got to bet before I can play it. Gray or green?
Gray.
Who's she going with? Gray or green? This guy said, I'm not into all that marriage and shit right off the bat. Like, not happening.
She wants to be abused. Gray.
You think?
Yep. Put money on it.
Yeah, dating in Provo has been non-existent. I don't like to do it.
She said.
Perfect. Thank you, boys, for your answers. I appreciate it.
You think she could convince him, though, to get married soon with that 800 credit score? She said use her, she wants to add them. She said use her. Kyle's right.
I'm a slow mover, so I'd like to couple up with Ben.
Oh. Okay, Ben got the X.
I had 2 people stand up for me, which was very flattering. And I think I knew who my pick was when I asked who their celebrity crush was. And Ben said Margot Robbie. And the blonde girlies, it's the blonde girlies. It's a type for sure.
Yeah, that's true, Jody. Great shirt.
Hi.
Gorgeous woman.
Oh, thank you. Come up onto my podium.
Oh, she's happy. No So is he.
Oh.
He yanked him.
Sorry, I got the good one. What am I supposed to do?
Nice. Woo!
Yeah, when the curtain dropped, I speechless. Immediately blurted out, "Gorgeous woman." I think that was like a. It just came out. I don't even know. I didn't even. It was a second react. I was speechless.
He's stuttering.
I really was speechless.
All right, the next lady would like to.
Who won? Her? Okay.
Sorry. Oh, I came on the show because
I know she's born and raised Utah. That's shocking. She's got tattooed. But there's the tattooed Mormon too.
I thought it would be hilarious. And I have been
interesting though. Her shoulders are exposed and she's got exposed tattoos. How many of you think this is intentional rebellion? She's on a Mormon dating show with her shoulders exposed, her neckline covered up, so she's modest without a V-cut, but the shoulders are the big thing. What do you think? This is intentional rebellion, in my opinion. Like, Mom, Dad, look, I was on a dating show. Yeah, I'm exposing my shoulders, and I got tattoos. Take it.
been really struggling with dating lately. Hi, my name is Brooklyn. I'm 24 years old. I was born and raised in American Fork, Utah. And then when I was 20, I decided to pack up all my things and move to New York City. So I did that for 2 years. Not a mission, though.
Rebel. She's a rebellion. In her rebellion phase. I recognize this. This was me.
Just for fun. And then I moved across the country with my best friend after that to LA. And I was there for 1.5 years. And then I just moved back here to the motherland back in December. So I'm ready to go.
She called it the motherland. No, she didn't. Oh, yeah, she is in her rebellion full on stage. I wonder what her parents thought seeing this.
I just want you to tickle my funny bone.
Sure.
That's all I ask.
Yep.
I waited so long, I was so nervous. And also, I wasn't really feeling like I wanted to step forward and choose anybody yet.
I know that.
I just wanted to yap about myself.
So now shoulders are okay? Women can expose their shoulders? The new garments allow it? Oh, I didn't know that.
They're really coming up to the time.
Wow. I didn't know that they made new garments so the shoulders could be exposed. But tattoos are still
A few months ago, they said gay people are okay.
Yeah, right. Just don't show any signs of it.
About a year ago, they started saying black people are okay.
Yeah, right. Ugh. Oh, they were bribed into all standing up. This was all. These guys running this show are jerks. Modern.
This is my first dating show. I hope to find someone great and another adventure bud to go hang out with.
I'm trying to find a green card. I'd love some work rights, and I'd love to stay in America.
Okay, so I'm a very spontaneous person. What is the most spontaneous thing you've ever done? Hello?
My name's most of my friends do too. And they drink alcohol too. They're considered Jack Mormons.
Scott, I can be spontaneous at times. And most spontaneous thing I've done was probably come on this show right now. I think...
I hate even calling them Jack Mormons to anybody because they're just normal humans. They're just normal humans. They're sinners and saints just like everybody else. They just live normal lives. Like, I hate calling them Jack Mormon because it's dismissive to them just because they live like normal humans and they still go to the church. Like, that's okay. I don't know. It's weird. Some of those rules and stuff are weird. And some people believe that. Some of that shit's weird. Like the coffee, the tea. Yeah. I hate setting that apart though.
It was definitely a last-second decision that has brought me here to you.
Okay, my name's Nick. It's great to hear from you, Brooklyn. I am a river rafting guide. I enjoy the outdoors. Love spontaneity. One time in high school, I watched the Parks and Rec episode of The End of the World, and me and my friend on the spur of the moment.
Okay, if you don't want a boyfriend that's around in the summers because he's probably going to go work for the Forest Service, which is great career. But he's a river rafting guide. I'm telling you, he is the total outdoors Utah guide. If you don't want a guy around, there you go. There's your pick, just off of career choice. He's not around half the season. Am I right?
Overnight, went to the Grand Canyon to see the sunrise.
Yeah.
Okay. I describe myself as adventurous,
Either that or you have to be able to keep up with him, but I don't think so. I think he's going to want to do his thing.
but also a little bit of a yapper. Love conversations. Probably can't tell that from the show, but yeah, just an easygoing guy.
My name's Finn. I'm from England. I've been here 6 months. The most spontaneous thing I've ever done is about a year and a half ago now, I moved to Germany, literally with like 2 days notice. Moved to Germany, started working for the US Department of Defense and worked on a military base out there for a year.
My name's Hollis.
I mean, there you go, your career right there.
I am from Riverton, Utah. I graduated from BYU. Well, spontaneous thing I've done is book a trip and go run a marathon on the Great Wall of China. And I also love flight deals. You might know like Pomelo and Flights from Home, all those like flight deals that come in. There's a good one. Me and my friends will just go, and we've gone to like Egypt.
She checked out 10 minutes ago.
Brazil, and a couple others.
I just decided very early on, if I don't like the sound of the girl behind the curtain, then I'm not going to stand up. Obviously, it's hard for them. They only get like 30 seconds to sell themselves, but I wasn't hearing too much. And then
I wasn't hearing too much. Ooh, he's got standards.
luckily, Brooklyn came along, and I heard that she's been pinging around the States, and I've been going country to country the last couple of years as well. So that sounded interesting to me.
Yeah, what's your style like?
Oh.
My style is country club.
What is that?
Oh. Is Green Shirt a plant? Was he paid to act this way? He works for the Department of Defense. He's probably allowed to get his green card, I'm assuming. Probably pretty easy.
That mean?
Golf.
I wonder if he's here on a contract. That's interesting.
Polos.
Oh, okay. Like old money.
Yes, without the old money.
Okay. Cool.
I'd say mine's more like outdoorsy, pretty chill, laid back. I don't know, flannels.
Mine's like UK streetwear with a bit of my own take on it. I'm really into fashion. In my room, I have probably about 400 items of clothing right now. So
You have 400 items of clothing and you wore sweats and a leather fucking jacket. Dude, sit down. Stop. This is the guy that supposedly works for the government, is into fashion, has 400. He's wearing sweatpants and a leather jacket, ladies. What have we done to this generation? Is it the religion or this did we do this? What is happening?
I have a couple spare hoodies if you want to see.
This is fashion. Oh my God. No wonder why everybody thinks I dress cute. I'm always in sweats and a t-shirt. It's the in thing.
Steal some from me.
That's good.
Lazy bum is in.
That's really good. He actually tried to sell me some clothes earlier, and I want to go to his house and buy some. So that's true. That's true. I want a hoodie too, bro.
No, fuck you guys. That's even worse. It's a pleather puffy. It's a pleather puffy. It's a pleather looking puffy jacket. Oh my God, you guys are right. Oh,
My style, I think it's good to look good. I'll give you a little fit check, all right?
Okay.
The shirt I'm wearing, I got in Romania. My jeans I got on Temu, okay? And then I got some Birks on.
All right. I would like to couple up with Finn.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my God, no, not him. Why? What?
I still want a hoodie.
His sweats have a hammer like Carhartt's. Look at his gray sweats have a
Workwear.
Yeah, that's workwear.
What I liked about Ben, I mean,
you need to know the name of the brand. Kyle could use those. He wears sweats.
first of all, the name, adorable. The accent, also the fact that he is spontaneous and just has kind of been everywhere.
Yeah,
love that.
Yeah.
Hey.
No
Nice
shortage
to
of
meet you.
beautiful women
Right. Get a pose.
Is there an elimination round? Like, what about us? None?
We love a mustache and we love the cutie glasses, so I was stoked about that.
I've never been fashionable. I tell you guys all the time, like, I've never been into fashion or anything. Like, I'm into comfort wear. That's me all the time. No matter if you have to dress up or not. Like, even if it's a dress, I'm going to go comfort all the time.
Oh, when the curtain dropped, I thought, great, I've bagged a baddie. I'm good. I'm set.
I know that we said that
I begged a baddie. This guy just said I begged a baddie. Please stop. I love my Birkenstocks too, except Kenzie stole them.
Harry Potter.
Kenzie stole my Birkenstocks. So now I wear my sleep shoes all the time. My foam little...
we will only have 7 couples move forward, but we're actually gonna allow 1 more couple to move forward and give these contestants another chance. So we will have 8 couples move forward. Gentlemen, ladies, we're gonna do 1 more. Good luck.
So round 1 was very scary. Yeah, it was pretty nerve-wracking. I thought I wasn't gonna have a chance at all.
All right.
So she's not from Utah, but she has the very typical Utah hair too.
My name is Hollis.
Beautiful too.
As you know, from Riverton, Utah. My dad's from here in Draper, Utah, but my mom's actually from Thailand. So me and my family go back and visit Thailand, where she's from in southern Thailand, where all the beaches are. My grandpa actually gave me some land there, which is nice. So we love going over there, checking it out. I love bringing people together through lots of fun events and just having a good time. And that's me.
Hey ladies, if you like kissing the hospital. We have 3 ladies step forward for you.
All right, I'm Big Jesus guy, so I gotta know.
No, he did not, you guys. He said he's Big Jesus. You guys, stop right now. In Thailand. I mean, smart girls looking out for their future. Beach in Thailand, can't beat it. Don't blame them.
What's your favorite script?
Until he said Big Jesus, I was there.
Sure.
It's in 2 Nephi 4. I don't know what verse it is, but it says, "My God has been my support. He has led me through my afflictions in the wilderness, and he has preserved me upon the waters of the deep."
No, what are we doing? Oh, God. I need to teach my girls social awareness stat. So they don't quote, well, they don't. The one, oh my God, I told you guys the story of the one. I won't tell you again.
Are you reading off something?
No, I have memorized. And the end of it is, he has filled my soul with his love. And I think that in a time of my life that was really hard, that was something that meant a lot to me. And it's something that I have memorized because of that.
Oh.
That's cool. Thanks for sharing that.
Oh.
I'm not as good as Riley, and I can't recite it word for word, but my favorite is Moses 6:34.
Yeah, don't. Oh.
basically talking about how, with God, all things are possible. The mountains shall move before you, rivers shall turn from their course, and abiding in him and he abides in us. And,
Can we start off with just some easygoing shit, not religion, scripture? Can we go back to I have a boat. I like the outdoors. What's your favorite scripture?
Walking with him, and that's what makes our life more fulfilled. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Of that.
I would say my favorite scripture is in D&C, the worth of souls is great in the sight of God. I really feel like everyone is very important, and I feel like...
You a cat dog person? Do you like chocolate, vanilla, milkshakes? What's your favorite soda? Yeah. Simple shit. Can we do that? Sorry. Yeah, that just gives me the...
Just including people and loving people.
And I know that people can, you need to match your partner in the same space with beliefs. I get that. But still, that's a lot right to begin with.
Can really impact the world. And so yeah, I love that scripture.
Hey, I love that.
So I thought it would be fun to come on the show just to try something new and to get outside.
That is valid, because it's one of the things that they're used to being judged off of is their ability and worth of quoting scripture. Think about that. Think about how that is attached. They are determined a lot of their value and worth, a lot of these return missionaries during that time period being of how well that they can remember scripture and bring people to the church. They use these young, influential, good souls. These kids are just growing up. But that's how their value is determined. What's your favorite scripture? Is that good enough? Come on. Ugh.
Out of my comfort zone and possibly find love.
Okay, this is hard. All of you sound like...
And I'm not saying come on to you guys. I'm just saying this expectation for these kids, it just bugs me. I can't help it. They have so much value outside of their religion and their beliefs.
Wonderful human beings. I'm gonna couple with Jordan.
Okay.
Let's go, baby. Oh, wow. That's so nice. I remember feeling a connection to Jordan. I really loved what she said about that scripture. I'm like, hey, that's kind of sick. And I was lucky enough to get matched with her.
I'm sorry, that bothers me.
Hi! Nice to meet you too. You're adorable. Thanks.
3.
Oh, 3?
That.
4. Okay.
Whatever works.
Hey,
Cool.
Oh, this way. Okay.
Hi.
I was really excited when I saw Hollis. He was really cute, and I thought he had a really sweet personality, so it was really sweet when it was him on the other side.
He seems lovely, actually. She really does.
Thank you guys for coming. Unfortunately, if you did not couple up, you are eliminated and
got a very gentle demeanor about her.
And we'll have to go home. You have some time now to go home and think about your lives. I'm so sorry, but please leave.
Yeah, that didn't land. Sorry, sir, that didn't land. And I've got a complaint about the editing, that it was only done to the one girl.
I think I should have stood up a bit earlier and got myself out there. I can be a little timid with that sometimes. All the girls were so nice, and there wasn't really a feeling of competition, except maybe at the end there was a little bit of a rush, but everyone was really sweet, and I think it was just a good opportunity to meet a ton of new people.
I only actually stood up for one person, kind of regret it. Because other people stood up with me, I couldn't explain a little more about myself, but I don't have a ton of regrets, more just wanting to see who'd be interested in me. But that's all right. The other guys were pretty great too.
I think every girl kind of feels that at one point in their life, but they're like, what's wrong with me? Like, I think I'm a very independent person and very confident, so.
Yeah, and then they turn around and edit this. They get this footage and then they decide to edit it this way. Sorry, you guys are jackasses. There's enough pressure.
I think I give that vibe off, and so I feel like not everyone likes that, but like, I do want to meet someone, and I know it's gonna happen, but I'm just waiting for the time.
Don't do what again, Duchess?
As we all know, you miss all the shots you don't take, but you actually miss a lot of the ones that you do, and that's okay. It's part of you play for the love of the game, and I'm here to get to know people, meet people, present myself, have a good time doing it.
Please get some better jokes, sir.
And
whether or not people pick me, that's fine. There's a lot of other fun guys here. They have a chance to go to the next round and enjoy this experience, and so I'm excited for them.
If you guys like what you see, want to
He might just be awkward too, but man, he needs better jokes.
go on an adventure with me, hit me up. My Instagram is n.
Oh, look at this guy, smooth. Look at him.
OLEA.
People out there that watch this, I don't know, I'd love to give you a chance. I like to get to know tons of people. You can find me at Alligator on Instagram, and I hope to chat with you later.
I say shoot your shot. Send me a DM. My Instagram.
What's the fucking dating site today? They do have a Mormon-only dating site, don't they? I think they do. Yep, I'm pretty sure they do.
Is Riley. Now listen to the spelling. This is important. RYLIE Kate 01.
If the questions
Oh my God, if you've been on a Mormon dating site, let me know from Utah if you feel comfortable. Is it odd?
whether I'd come back for another season. Of course, there's nothing like this, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
We're down to our remaining couples, but will they last? Or will they choose to swap for another partner? Find out on our next episode when we do round 2, first date.
Are you a virgin? Why?
Oh my God, no, they're not asking these questions, are they? Oh no. I just had to shut that off. Did she really just say they asked that publicly? Oh no.
Last? Or will they choose to swap for another partner? Find out.
Swapping's pretty common in Utah. I've heard.
On our next episode when we do
Just a swing in.
round 2, first date.
Are you a virgin? Why?
Give a kiss to the contestant you find the most
Are you a virgin? Why? Because your covenants say so, sir? They're going to say that if they're smart.
attractive.
What is your stance on sex before marriage?
Oh my gosh. These are on TV or YouTube, I guess. Only us know about this. Not very many people, thankfully.
Love it.
We want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Cozy Earth, as well as Suit Up for providing.
Yikes. Well, guess what? Next week, we'll do it again. We'll watch round 2. Who's up for it? I can't believe we watched that shit. I don't know what I have to say about it. What do you guys think? I have to say, like, that's a little shocking to see how they edited that just with the one girl. It's pretty interesting, though. It really is. I don't even know what to say about it. I mean, good for these kids for putting themselves out there. Oh, yeah. I think so, too, DB. I mean, I would lie about that, too. None of their fucking business. Wait, what, Dean? You said my pic was AI generated. Wrong. Wait, that's you, Dean? It was me and my buddies in Las Vegas. I just cut out everyone else. Ask Jay. Pics were done to protect me, and her true colors have showed. Dean, I'm so confused. What about Vegas? I feel like I'm asking what about Bob right now. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I'm not trying to be funny. I have no idea what you're talking about. What happened in Vegas? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. This shit's funny though. Seriously. Right. Oh, Endless Blooms. You know one? Okay. You want to watch an actual one that you will feel good from start to finish. That Kyle and I absolutely 10 out of 10 recommend. It's not like awkward like this. Love on the Spectrum is the most feel-good show you will ever watch. That genuinely, like I end up in tears all the time on that show. Those parents and families, I follow some of them on YouTube. Car Rides with Connor. Him and his mom, oh my gosh, their relationship. I absolutely love that show. We watch every one of them. There's another one that they hire a matchmaker and go overseas. And that, seriously, those shows are the best feel good shows. Harold was the one character we fell in love with. Like they're the feel good because there really is somebody for everybody. Like there really is. And it's so incredible to watch people with special needs, especially, just feel loved. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Good night, Duchess. Thank you. Yeah, it was okay. I kind of feel like it was all over the place. I think we're entitled to feel like frustration a little bit at that show. There were some adorable moments. Some of those characters, I'm sure they're all genuinely good kids. They're all really beautiful in their own way and coming into their own. This is just how they were raised. Like a lot of that plays a role into this, but they all seemed probably like good kids. Some of the things they said was a little awkward and too much, but it's just a factor of were they playing it up for the show? I don't know. I don't believe so. The editors were fucked up too in that situation. The expectations in Provo, like that's what the show to me is supposedly trying to point out, that the expectations in the dating scene in Provo are difficult. And what they did was really highlight the pursuit of perfectionism and how surface that is. If you think about that, I don't know. What are you talking about, Dean? Dina, I really don't know what you're talking about. As far as anything with Vegas, I really genuinely have no clue any situation around Vegas with anybody. So if any of these creators have something to, like, if there's a story I'm missing about something in Vegas with somebody or something with drama, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about at all. One bit. And I'm not trying to be funny. I just don't. So if I'm missing something, I'm sorry, but do you guys know anything? I know he said I've been misled, but he's talking about a Vegas situation and I have no idea what he's talking about. I like my alone time. Separate housing is required. And if you're cool with the first two criteria, we'll go from there. You know what? I love that. I wish everybody, though, could find happiness. I really do, if they wanted to. Some people choose to be single and good for them. And they like to travel and they like to do life alone and they like to date occasionally or do whatever, I'm all for whatever makes a person happy. Whatever is your desire, I wish that for everybody. Whether it's having a partner, being independent, I think everybody has somebody out there if they want it. Yeah, I don't even know. Your teeth are too straight, Dean, to be in my chat. I'm just joking. Being a smart ass. I just looked at your picture though, and all I see is your bright white teeth. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? It's too late for those teeth. That's one thing I noticed, that a lot of those kids had really good, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I know. I keep Vegas stuff in Vegas. It's a goddamn rule. I know. I mean, Kyle and I went to Vegas to the races. Hold on. Let me go ask Kyle if something happened in Vegas when we were there. Watch this shit. Hold on. Hey, babe. Babe, did something happen in Vegas? I don't know. Dean says I've been misled and something about Las Vegas, and I have no idea what he's talking about with Las Vegas or anything.
I think he was that guy in the green shirt from the show.
Oh, Dean, were you on the show? Wait.
He's that dude with the really bad jokes.
Dean, is that you? Was that you in the green shirt? Hold up. Sorry. If we were misled about your bad jokes, it's cool. We went to McDonald's at like 3:00 in the morning when we were in Vegas at the races. We really did. I think we gambled like $40 that weekend, didn't we? Oh, I took you guys to the strip when we went.
Yeah, Eli and Tomac were there too.
Eli and Tomac were there. Yep. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Row to row. It's almost race season. February.
They're in Paris right now.
They're in Paris right now. We did. Yes, we all went to Vegas. I took you guys to the, what's that called? Babe.
Sorry.
That was disgusting.
That was Hank.
Larry?
That was Hank.
That was disgusting. You just violated their eardrums with that nasty burp.
It was Kenzie's fault. She got me this.
What did she buy you?
A swig.
Oh, God. Kenzie bought him a swig, and now he's burping. Dean, I appreciate that. I just don't know what you're talking about with Vegas, but we had a good time in Vegas, actually. We met some cool people in Vegas. We met the band in Vegas. And we met that other streamer. Remember we were streaming each other on each other's streams? He was really cool, too. I still follow him. He was really cool. We were on Fremont. And the dancers, I took you guys and we watched the dancers for a long time on Fremont. And we bought those drinks. You guys remember that too. I took you guys with us. It was like $74 for 2 32-ounce slushies.
I was so pissed.
Kyle was about ready to fall over.
$25 for a joint. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was the drinks on this. Oh my gosh. So stupid. And we ended up taking like 5 drinks each and throwing them out because neither one of us drink. Actually, here, though, we did get kind of shit-faced off of one drink. We both got a little buzzed, but those were strong. And it was like 117 degrees. Yeah. We got buzzed. Neither one of us ever really drink. And we had drinks when we went to the staycation here in Arizona. That was fucking funny. We didn't even drink the ones in fucking Vegas, but the ones here, we slurped down in like 117 degree weather. And we were feeling it. Oh my gosh, I was row to row. I took you guys all over that fucking place. That was so much fun. Do you guys remember? I was live when I said I wanted to punch Barsha. Yeah. I was like, I want to fucking, because everybody's like, go get a picture with him because he had his shirt off. And so people thought he was good to look at. And they were like, oh my gosh, who's that? And I'm like, ugh. Fuck him. He wrecked my driver. My rider. He wrecked Malcolm. And so I hold a grudge against Barsha. And he was on the camera with his shirt off. And Kyle's like, I'm going to go get a picture with him. And I was like, fuck no. If I walk up there, I'm going to punch the dude. And I said it obviously loud enough for people to hear. Not realizing it. And then Kyle walks up there and gets his picture taken with him.
We're all over that video on Peacock.
Yeah, we're in the advertisement on Peacock. We're with Cowboy Plessinger, Aaron Plessinger. We're in the ads that they still show. When I'm like walking up and down the track, you can find us in their ads. When you guys were live with us. And Chico's like, man, this is the whitest shit I've ever fucking seen. Chico had me in fucking stitches. And Duchess is watching it on the TV, giving you guys a play-by-play. Oh my God. That was a fucking fun time. We had such a good time. I took you guys along for a lot of that. That was such a fun time. We were dying laughing with you guys at so much of that shit. I've taken you guys like every year to the races, though. I enjoy it. I've taken you guys to a few cool concerts with Kenzie, and we've experienced that with Sis, her first concert. Dean's only talking to me. I'm over here just rattling along, still thinking about Vegas, and ended up here talking about our last Vegas trip. Dean, see, they went along with my Vegas trip. What happened in Vegas?
When we had the cows.
I have zero respect for Jay and her Georgia dog. Kyle stands up for his woman. Mad respect. Appreciate that, Dean. I don't know what you're talking about still, though. With Vegas, Jay, I'm not trying to be rude. I really don't. know what you're talking about here. Did something happen? Like, I have no idea what you were talking about. I'm not a troll account. My account is from 2022. Okay. That doesn't mean anything to me, Dean. I'm sorry. I've never seen you before. I don't know.
Props on the LinkedIn photo, though.
I'm not going to catch up either, Dean. I'm just telling you right now. I really don't have a clue what you're talking about. Oh, the sphere. I would love to. Kyle. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
What is it?
The Eagles?
Kyle has been watching. Have you guys seen the TikToks of the Eagles show at the sphere? For any of my TikTok buddies or the ones even on YouTube, when they're playing the Eagles in the sphere. Kyle's obsessed with those videos. He would love to go, but the tickets are like, what are they, like $1,500?
The like 10th row was 3,500.
The 10th row is 3,500. But it looks amazing. The Eagles in the sphere would be great. Yeah, I don't know what Dean's talking about. I have no idea. Well, he's not taking us back to drama because nobody's on Dean's level. We're all like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude? Dean's just over here talking to himself about Vegas and shit with Jay, and I don't have a clue what the fuck they're talking about.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted to clear up.
Your OnlyFans account? I got an OnlyFeet.
Yeah. That's where I got that fan. It's from OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.com.
Yeah.
That's why it couldn't be returned. They sent you the wrong kind of fan. Did you see the stuff about BJ? Not that Lindsay. No. What now? Oh my gosh. We've been over here living in our little bubble. Look what happens. Time to turn it in, Dean. Last call. We've been over here watching a Mormon dating show. None of us are on your level, Dean. I just hate to break it to you. Like, we just spent our Friday evening watching a Mormon dating show, Dean. You are running a marathon on your own here. We just slowed down, took a pivot, a turning lane, and we're watching a Mormon dating show. You came in on the tail end of that, and we're all like checked way the fuck out.
It's called the altar.
Dean came in like a wrecking ball. We spent our Friday night watching a Mormon dating show. We're not on your level, bro. We're all hiding out over here, confused as fuck on what the fuck's going on. And you came in like a wrecking ball and we're like Vegas that one time, like the fucking Hangover, dude. You didn't even ask for lube. You just came in and wrecked the party. Dean, dude, this is probably what people feel when they hear that soaking is a real thing. This disappointment right now is heavy. Wrong time and place. We're coming off of Mormon dating. Dean's the odd one out. I don't even know what's going on. I know. Don't get me confused. I understand everything now.
Good night, love you.
I don't know what you're talking about with Jay. I haven't known that. You mentioned Vegas and Jay. Like, I don't even know any of these stories. So I regret looking up soaking. I'm sorry.
Clear your history.
Hold on. I got to go say goodnight to the little one. Oh my gosh. I am dying right now. You guys have me fucking rolling. Dean, this is what happens. We watched a Mormon dating show, okay? Just excuse us all. We're not on your level. We do not understand. We got here because we didn't understand. So you're agreeing with us that none of us understand how we got here. That's on the level we're on. And then we watched a Mormon dating show. We're good. So done. I'm done. Damn it, Danny. Damn, Danny. Is that right? Isn't that what her name says? You got that special keyboard to write those special letters. I've thought about doing that. Peanut butter and sand. We have listened and we are judging because we are confused, Dean. Dean got us. Hank's in here destroying his teddy bear and bugging Bella now. I'm sorry, Dean. We are an island. I know. I'm like, what is happening? Dean just came to agree with us that he's confused, and we watched Mormon Dating instead. I mean, that's where we're at here. No shade. We just checked out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, look at him.
What did you do?
He had a blast with this stuffy. Look at it. It's all over the back of the couch. Hold on. I'll show you guys.
What did you do?
He annihilated this stuffy.
You tore liver. What did you do?
He has figured out how to get the stuffing out of some of his little guys. We've had some armless ones lately because he loves to play tug of war, and he is so rough on them, but he loves it. He just plays and plays and plays with them. But he's figured out how to get the squeakers out, and now it's like he obsesses over it until he can get them out. I will judge you in your team. Oh, soap and clay. That could be. Dean might be in the beginning of the video. Okay. But he's like talking to us though too. I don't know. Dean, I don't know where you're at in the video, but if you are behind and just responding, yeah, we watched Mormon Dating. That's all I can say. I don't know what else to say at this point in time. Damn, Danny. I have changed, and I am who I am, and I respect the honesty. Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Dean. We've all changed. I was 19 and pregnant one time. We reminisced about how none of us understood this dating show because a lot of us were rebels without a cause. And now I'm 42, old, and don't understand a lot, and live in this lane called confused and choose to be here intentionally. And it's okay with me right now. I'm confused again. I kind of live my life in confusion, Dean. Welcome to my world. Was he in the show? Dean is the troll. He's not getting anywhere, though, because there's none of us are on this level. Dean, the time traveler. All right, you guys, I'm going to go to bed and let you go to bed. I made a mistake. Everyone would understand. Well, Dean, will you grab a pack? I'm sorry that you made a mistake. I don't know what that is, but I hope that it didn't involve Vegas and it didn't cost you a lot of money. I mean, a lot of people roll the dice in Vegas. I'm sorry if that happened. Oh, Hank's going to try to knock the computer out of my hand. Oh, there he comes. Nobody. He's got his teddy bear and he's running full speed ahead. He almost just knocked the computer out of my hand. Little shit. You guys almost went flying again. You'll be sober in the morning. My God. Break out the pink flamingo hand puppet. All I thought about, okay, you guys. Okay, I got to say this before I go to bed. But when that guy said grad school and then dad's money, all I thought of was Dr. John. Daddy money. If you want that daddy money. Oh my gosh. When he said that, I was... Yeah, I didn't say anything bad about Jay. None of us were talking about Jay. Nothing to do with anything, even remotely of the case. That shit, though. Daddy money. If you want that daddy money. Grad school. And I was like, yep. Think about this. Lauren's aunt is who supposedly hooked them up or introduced them. That's in the story she tells. He took the missionary classes, but he never converted. But she leads with his credentials. He's not Mormon, but he's got credentials. He's educated. It's almost like she's still trying to pursue some sort of level of acceptance and validity in the church. Does that make sense? Row, the fuck I am. He's repenting right now. You guys can block him. You guys can time him out. I have no, feel free. Just grab the URL if you're going to, because that 2022 comment throws me. Why do I care about his account being created in 2022? Anybody tell me what that validity of that is? I'm going to fucking know. I have no idea what he's fucking talking about. He's just talking shit out of his ass that I'm like, okay, cool story. You made a mistake. You're shit talking. You respect Kyle and I. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I'm entertained too. But if you guys tell me his account, I bring real for saying I agree with at nonsense. Dude, I'm just not here. I have no fucking clue what is going on. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Seriously. There it is. Thank you. Dean, bro, we don't understand. And it's not going to come through. You obviously see it's not landing. We don't understand what you're talking about or even doing here. None of us are understanding the situation, and you're not doing a good job of explaining it. And you're talking shit, it seems like, about Jay, when none of us have been doing that. We were watching a Mormon dating show. Do you realize that? Nonsense took her gummy. Sure fucking did. Sure did. Ixnay on the AJ. DTOS. What the fuck is going on, though? Yeah, we were just having fucking fun, right? Yeah. Anyways. Back to that Daddy Money, Dr. John and Lauren. We're going to finish that tomorrow. I'm going to do a daytime stream tomorrow and do a segment of the 9 hours. We'll pick up where we left off. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight, seriously, and doing something completely random and hearing me out. I have been confused. There's a lot of things I don't stand with. Absolutely. And I've said that. There's a lot of questions I have. Right now, I'm not pointing fingers at anybody or anything because I don't understand how we got here. I genuinely don't. And it's sad on some of it because I'm like, I didn't think there was, but I don't know that kind of stuff. I'm not in, like they said, don't expect me to have all the answers when I don't even follow the same track. That's not what I've been watching. I've been watching this other stuff and documenting this shit over here because this has been crazy. I'm not. Stop trying to pull me into shit that nobody cares about my opinion in. They're just as confused as me. And it's okay to be confused when it doesn't involve me. I can find value and go where I want to, whether in a content or whether in a personality. We're all adults. We can choose that stuff. I have no fucking clue where I land on a lot of shit right now. And until I know more, I'm just sitting back and I don't know. And I'm okay in this space because shit is not adding up. And I don't know why or what's involved. But I don't like it. And I really don't like the fact that it's becoming kind of a normal fucking thing for creators to weaponize our court systems against each other. Like Lauren attempted to do to Christina, Lauren and Grayson, and Dr. John, I will say, they all And people that wrote and didn't, I mean, I guess she had a lot of people fooled that wrote letters and stuff on her behalf. I don't know. And then you have BJ doing this shit. Mm-mm. Nope. We're good. I don't know what's going on, but I really hope whatever happens, I don't know. I just don't know what to even say. The fucking chaos and the normalizing of weaponizing courts. Not only that, but blatantly taking and telling your subs that you need money to protect yourselves from being harassed, and you need to silence this. You take over $8,000 to initiate litigation. You send 3 terribly done C&Ds. And then it's been nothing but a game of look over there, not over here. Who doesn't talk shit on nonsense at times? Elizabeth. I don't know what he's talking about. I looked down and I'm like, oh God, no, not again. This shit's fucking wild, though. It's wild. Yeah, Michelle, absolutely. But Lauren, like the Lauren and the BJs are being pushed by people like At Night. Look what At Night is doing. Like 11 minutes until the cutoff time and then wanting to do over. They are weaponizing our court systems. And people are so caught up on who likes who. We all should be standing against the weaponization and the misuse of our court systems by these groups, by these people. How we got all over here is wild to me. Wild. What is happening? Dean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think half my chat, I don't know what you're talking about. Half my chat doesn't know what you're talking about.
I do.
What?
He's the guy in the green shirt from the dating show.
Oh, Kyle's stuck on he's the guy at the green in the green
pissed
shirt.
that he's 4'8".
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading you guys and I'm like, what the fuck? Lisbeth is really trying to speak Dean's language. She is really reaching out and like trying to be like, what are you saying here? Elizabeth, you are so kind. The rest of us gave up a long time ago. Tell the guy in the green shirt, or you, that was Scott in the green shirt.
Sorry.
It could be Scott created an alt named Dean in 2022. It's wild to me, Soap and Clay. It's wild. Anyways, though, I did have a really good time tonight hanging out with you guys, bullshitting, and just having a discussion. Thank you guys for hearing me out. I really don't have any answers right now. That's why I don't know. And like I said, I'm not willing to go watch some of this shit to even understand. It is not... There's no reason to like go down and ask some of the questions that just don't make sense. Seth popping up, the timing of all of this, it's so weird to me, and it does nobody good. Like they're trying to resurrect something, all these rumors and bullshit with this call as is. And I say resurrect, like they're bringing out old calls with Chris again. I don't know what's happening and why it's being amped up again, but it seems like it is on that end of it too. And I don't know what's going on except for there's been no new information about Sebastian's disappearance. And it feels so disrespectful to even entertain the drama. Does that make sense? It feels nobody's bringing awareness to Sebastian. They're still pressing rumors about his family. And I don't understand why. What again? Why? And why now? What is kicking off again, and where did it stem from? Right. This shit was done a year ago. Why are they doing it again? And every time you lead back in one of these cases, it just continues to circle around like this. And I can't do it. Sorry.
Mom.
Does that make me going to be intentionally confused on some things? Yes. I'm not willing to go watch all of this stuff has been, oh God, Kenzie's got her tree up, but she doesn't have it decorated yet. She just set it up and the cats are like messing with it every night. They're having a blast. It's going to be a wild Christmas with 5 cats and a Christmas tree. They're going to pull them over again. But it feels so disingenuous to me why it's all of these things are coming out. And I don't know. I don't know what happened. Right. There's no sense. There's absolutely no sense to me unless you're bringing awareness. Like I can understand that. Yeah, awareness needs to be brought to Sebastian. I agree with that. But the rest of this stuff just feels so convoluted on all ends, and I don't know what to think. And I continue to think at night, weaponizing the court systems, Lesniak's involvement, how this continues to go, the games that are being played. It's just so much when you sit and actually really think about how this all involves itself.
Mom.
And does that make me a bad person because intentionally I'm shutting off to some of this? This stuff's been debunked. There's no new information. I'm not willing to go down that route again. Sorry. What? This isn't true crime. Yeah. This isn't what true crime does. There's no new information. Bringing awareness like Michelle After Dark does when there's something new or she needs to debunk something from at night. That's amazing. She's continued to put out different awareness videos and keep attention in the right way, in my opinion. I really like Michelle After Dark, and I have a lot of respect for her because she does try to keep awareness, faces. Her videos are very helpful because they do continue. But so much of this other stuff feels so off to me. But then again, I don't consider myself true crime, so maybe that's why I'm tapped out of this. Because there's no new information in this case whatsoever, and I feel that the rumors and speculation and the bullshit being pulled out again is just why? All it does is smear Sebastian further. Makes more rumors and gossip about the missing child. If he is out there and you want people to keep his face and awareness out there, can you imagine having a bunch of people saying the things that they are about the victims and the families? Kresha explained it earlier and said it. The things that were said about them, determining if they were light or dark, being judged on a scale of that. Like, this was a victim's family that this was being done to. Unreal. Unreal. And there's nothing we can do to stop it. There's nothing we can fucking do. What do you think about it? Oh my gosh, Betty Boop, we just watched a segment on dating. The link is in the description for the Provo's Finest or whatever it's called. The link's in the chat though if you want to go see more of it. Oh, Kenzie, what are you going to ask them?
Have any of y'all seen All Her Fault on Peacock? I gotta know.
I can't imagine going through it either. You've lost, yeah. Autumn.
Wait, don't walk away.
Oh, Southern Mimi, it's crazy.
It's called All Her Fault.
All Her Fault. It's a show on Peacock.
It's so good. If you haven't seen it, watch it because it's about a kid getting kidnapped, but normally it ends up where the kid gets found or winds up DAEAD. But this one's like it's got a bunch of different twists and turns in it, and it's really good. I'm obsessed with it, and I need another season. It's only 8 episodes.
It's only 8 episodes.
Yeah, Mom, come show them her.
Oh my, I need to plug
Hurry,
in
no,
my
hurry.
cameras. My computer's dead. Who? Oh my God, I hate your cat sometimes. Oh my God. Don't mind my messy house. Look who the fuck it is. Look who's in my tree. Thank God it's not decorated. Whiskey. Get her out. She's going to think this is normal. Oh my God. This cat is the devil. Kenzie, she's going to break the lights. That tree was, oh God. That cat.
Hey.
Oh my God. She's getting pictures. She's taking pictures. You remember Kiki is the Christmas cat, isn't he? Isn't he in the calendar? She submitted, you guys remember, Kenzie submitted pictures of Kiki underneath the tree for the calendar and got picked. Yep, here. There he is. He's December's cat. That's Kiki. So she's over here doing a fucking photo shoot with the cat in the tree. So she can, oh God. Oh. Now you see what my life's going to be like for the next 3 months. When I am mumbling on here and making no sense, it's because I live with 5 fucking cats, 2 dogs, 3 children, and Kyle. I'm barely hanging on over here, okay? They run my life. All right. Oh my God. I'm disappearing from my own household. Told you guys I live with the troll. That's why I'm not bothered by anything on here. We have 5 indoor cats, 5 litter boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 litter boxes. 5 cats, 5 indoor cats, 5 litter boxes. They have a whole, like, our dining room is like the cat area. We don't use our dining room table. It's basically junk. We all sit like when we have big family, we all like pull up tables, the nesting tables pull up to the couch. My in-laws like to sit on the couch. It's more comfortable for them. So we just make the best of it. We all sit out here and eat. The kids all sit at the bar. We have all the bar stools. Yeah, there's 7 outside. Yep. But they don't use the bathroom in our garage. They are all feral cats. They're not litter box. I mean, they'll use it if you train them to, but we don't even offer them, so they don't go to the bathroom in our garage. They come in when it's really cold. We leave the garage cracked for them. She's got cameras out there, and she's got like these heated warming blankets, and she's got these, well, actually she had to throw it away. We were just worried that the one that passed away might have had like a parasite or something, just to be careful with fleas. So we got rid of the little foam little houses. She had to throw those out just to be on the safe side. They told us, they advised it with feral cats. So we had to throw that out. But she changed, and she got rid of all the bedding that he could have possibly touched just to be careful. So there's nothing that transfers from cats. And we replaced it all. Well, all the blankets and stuff. So they still have warming spots to go if it gets really cold. But most of them just come eat and then go disappear to where they go lay their heads at night. Most of them don't want to be in an enclosed space. They're true ferals. Very few of them will let you even get close to them. That's why she has to watch them on the cameras. That's why our house is wired like Fort Knox, because she watches the cats come and make sure they eat, checks on how they're walking, everything. Oh my gosh, she's in the chat. Kenzie is in the chat. She just said somebody in your chat has 16 cats.
Not that Lindsay.
Oh, Hank's a mess, Elizabeth. Hank is an absolute disaster. He's a big, huge puppy that just has so much energy. Good night, DB. Thanks for hanging out. It was a good night. Thank you guys for the laughs and keeping me company and just chilling with me tonight. I have a feral cat. I let live in my garage after she had kittens under my shed and almost died last summer. Now she jumps in it up. Oh, Kelly, that's amazing. That's Mama to Whiskey. They took her in. The neighbor took Mama and the 4 babies that she kept. We took the 2. Unfortunately, we lost the one, but the 2 that she abandoned and neglected. And Kenzie bottle fed. Mama was feeding the other 4, but we finally got her in, and they created an entire room. She got all of them fixed and has kept all of them. They're so cute, though. I mean, they're just so good with them. But Mama Cat like lays with them and stuff now, and she was a true feral. Like, she wanted nothing, but she knew she needed help. She was taking her babies to people. Like, she was
even
getting
came
help.
to our garage to.
Yeah. She told Kenzie. She showed Kenzie where the
I
babies
wasn't
were.
home though, so I felt so bad. But
Yeah, but she came to find, like, Kenzie found the video of her coming to find Kenzie when she had the babies in the bush and 2 of them were stuck.
can I show them this picture of
Whiskey's so bad. Oh my God, she is the worst. That's why Whiskey's the one that was in the tree. For anybody that's new here,
can I
Whiskey
show them?
is the bottle fed baby that we've had since she was like 12 hours old. Not even. Hold on.
Okay, so that's Mama and the babies at the neighbor's
That's
house.
Whiskey's mama and the babies, her siblings.
Oh.
Whiskey
What
was
the frick did I
abandoned.
do? Not abandoned. That's a little far. How
No,
did I
she
get this off my
was.
screen? What did I do?
Hank,
It's stuck on my screen.
buddy. Kenzie created a
Okay, got
sticker
it.
and got it. Hank, come here.
Um,
What do you got? Where's its arm? Oh, that one still has an arm. Okay, thank you.
they were so cute. I had to go over to their house though because Mama wouldn't feed
down.
them.
Mm.
So I had to take all the babies because they didn't know what to do. So I took all the babies and I put them on the floor in like a blanket area. And Mama didn't want touch, but I went and grabbed her. Like, she scratched the crap out of me, but I went and grabbed her and put her by her babies and was like, feed your babies. Because I had to feed like 3 of them because they were like, what's it called?
Huh?
Like panting.
Yeah, they were
So I had
panting.
to feed them.
Kenzie
I finally
stepped in
got
and
her.
fed them, and then she finally took back over. But Kenzie had to rescue and save them. It was a mess. That was like 3 weeks of no sleep at all.
No, that was way longer than 3 weeks.
No, for me,
Right.
every
Oh.
night for 3 weeks, she was relying on me to get up and help and needed me to like help advise her, oversee. Like, she was so nervous of what she was bottle feeding because Whiskey was so tiny. I mean, you guys saw her. She was
We'll be obsessed with this
in the
photo.
freaking hand. She was so tiny, and Kenzie was so nervous about it, but was not going to give up. So she was like a nervous mama,
show them
but
her
she would get
walking.
me up. She'd come get me and be like, Mom, I need you.
This is when she started walking.
Up.
Oh. She was trying to walk. That was her first time trying to walk when we got her.
Your videos are shown on the bottom.
That's okay. There's nothing there. It's all cats and nails and skies.
Imagine that.
Um,
It's all cats.
Where's the picture?
Sorry,
of
I
her?
said goodnight like 14 hours ago.
I gotta find them this picture and show them.
Sorry,
Whiskey.
she got out from underneath the stairs. Come here, you little
Oh,
jackass.
here's another.
Now look at her. This is the bad. She hates me. She's so mean to me.
Good girl, Whiskey.
She is so freaking mean to me. And I'm not even joking. Like, she is an absolute
She doesn't like
jackass to
anybody.
me. She's such a jerk.
Where's this picture, man?
Oh, you can't see. They can't hardly see the little video, sis.
Oh, well,
Yeah, Whiskey's the one in the tree.
that's how tiny she was.
There's videos on my page. If you go back in my shorts and my videos, there's videos of Whiskey on my page.
Where's this picture?
Remember they used to do feedings with us.
Mm-hmm.
You guys did feedings with us.
Her little polka dot belly.
That's the little devil cat.
Where's the picture of her? Oh, right.
If you scroll back in my stuff, though, if you like the cat stuff. Good night, Dean. Yeah, we did feedings on live with her. She's super
She was
cute.
So cute.
She's an asshole, though. Like, she is so mean to me, and that's not even a joke. She's the one that's been chewing my computer cord.
Oh, hold on. I gotta
She
show them
chews
this.
my fucking
Let me show
computer
them
cord.
this video.
Oh, God. Here's the... Oh, rubbing her belly. She used to do
After
the
eating.
bicycle legs. She would get her legs going and her little paws.
She was
When she
so
started learning how to
cute.
knead. Oh my gosh. And now she's this. Huh. You jerk.
Whiskey.
She loves Kenzie though. My God.
if I go to the bathroom or I go shower and
She
I don't let her in,
screams.
she screams.
She screams.
Bloody murder screams.
If she can't see Kenzie, if Kenzie's in the shower, she screams at the door until you let her in, and then she just sits on the toilet and waits for her. This is Eclipse. Eclipse is so pretty, but she is the funniest thing. She doesn't know how to be a cat. She gets super excited and so awkward. She doesn't.
Why is she biting that?
And every time she starts to purr, she like growls and then scares herself. She's the funniest thing ever. Oh, that's inappropriate. Put your leg down.
Oh, here comes the fat one.
Then there's
Oh,
Luna.
Here comes all of them.
Here's Luna.
They're all coming. Come here,
Oh,
kitty.
there's Smushy. Hold on.
Come here. Come here.
There's Kiki. The man of the
Smush,
hour.
come here. Smush.
There's Kiki.
Come here, Smush.
There's Eclipse.
Smush is like, can I make it?
So Luna and Eclipse, these two are sisters.
There you go. Now you got all 5 of them.
There's all 5. Oh, now 4. And now Hank's going to run a couple more off.
Nothing's in my hand.
Oh,
Hank, come
oh
on.
God.
Come on, Hank.
Luna just smacked Hank.
Come on, go.
They're smushed. You know what they think they're getting? They think they're getting treats. Jackasses. Oh, there's the 5. Yes, I usually do. I'll probably go back to a French tip. I usually do like I can rotate between like an ombre or like nudes and then back to like dark colors. That's kind of my normal. I'm pretty boring. I don't do bright colors. I don't like a lot of colors. I don't like holiday designs. What are you doing?
Cat time.
I'm getting off here. My computer's done. Oh my gosh, hold on. She's getting their toys out. This current situation is about to be courtesy of Janice in accounting. Hold on, she's gonna get them out.
Come on.
There's those catnip toys.
I gotta push them to them.
One down. Don't mind my house, it's dirty. Kenzie doesn't want on camera.
Oh.
Sorry, we got our rugs up because we got a vacuum. Don't mind my messy house.
Luna, come here.
There they go. Welcome to my world.
What?
What do I do on Friday nights? Watch my daughter do this with cats. That's what I do. This is my typical Friday evening at my house.
Luna. Luna. Here.
Watching the zoo do dumb shit. It's extremely entertaining. If you have a boring life, just get you 5 cats and a 23-year-old that has a cat obsession. Your life will never be the same. Expensive as shit. And never the same.
Yeah, those toys will be wet by the time I grab them.
Are you over it, old lady?
Licks them.
Bella's
That's all
over
he
it.
does is lick it.
What a mess.
He's licking the toy.
I'm not even joking. Oh, look at, see, Hank has to sit outside. He doesn't get to play because he's too big and he's too much. Like, he gets really excited with them and they like him. They tolerate him. If they don't want to deal with him, they just go to higher ground. Like, they have their routes. He knows when to back off. Sometimes he has to get reminded because he gets a little overzealous. But he can't come in here and play because he just jumps on them. And Smush will let him. Like, Smush, oh, Smush loves him. Oh my God. She runs to give him kisses every day. It's the cutest thing. Justice for Hank. But she runs to him to give him kisses every morning. She meets us at the bottom of the stairs.
Well, she'll also like be in bed with me during the day, and as soon as she sees him, she immediately runs to the little cat door and like rubs on him, and
Yeah.
runs back to the bed and gets back in bed.
Yep. She sees him if he like goes over and if Kenzie's napping and Smush is in there with her. Hank will go to the door and like stick his head in that little door, and she'll jump out of bed with Kenzie and run over and give him loves and then run back and get in bed. And he can't get in there. So he just pops his head in the little door, and his head's so fat he can't get through there. Oh my gosh, S. Francisco, these are the
You have to be careful with catnip.
what brand are they?
It can be harmful.
Yeah.
These are just straight catnip. They don't have like cotton.
They don't have
in them.
filler. They're like all natural
So I
catnip
have to put
toys.
them up
So they're
after
not,
the
yeah, they're not free for all. They get like a few minutes with them, and then she puts them all up. They're stored in a closet away from them, and they only get playtime with them for a few minutes because they're straight catnip. There's no like filler of cotton or anything in them.
We have a bunch of toys that have like.
And she only does it like once a week.
Once a week, yeah.
But they are so funny. Our cats are wild. They have 2 litter boxes upstairs.
Yeah.
And 3 down here.
Yes.
Yep. 5 cats, 5 litter boxes. Their litter boxes get changed twice a day. Twice a day, every day. That's what she's doing. She does litter boxes every night, every morning. Her and the girls. I don't do any of the cleaning of the litter boxes. They do it every night. Every night, every day.
Aaliyah wants a cat, so I'm making her help me.
Kiki
clean them
sleeps with
out.
Aaliyah. So since Hank, he's too big and Kiki doesn't like sharing a bed with him right now until Hank settles down more. Kiki's decided to sleep with Aaliyah, and it's so funny because he's so
Be nice,
possessive.
Kiki.
He's so possessive, but
Be
she
nice.
wants her own cat someday. When she gets older, she told Kenzie she wants to be able to have animals. So Kenzie said she has to learn responsibility. So she helps Kenzie with her pet duties.
We do. We do.
Oh my gosh, Elizabeth, my house is a disaster. Like there's blankets. All of them are bougie. So our animals are bougie. They won't lay without blankets. They're ridiculous. Like they will wait until you'll put a blanket down for them to lay. Hank will lay without a blanket as long as he's got a pillow, but he prefers a blanket too. The cats, they have to have blankies. They're ridiculous. They're all so spoiled. Oh, and Kiki's talking. Hold on.
He's mad.
Kiki is so moody. Typical orange cat.
You grumpy?
He's super vocal and he's super funny. He's my baby. But he's mad at me right now. Majority of the time. No, he actually is obsessed. But he does not like sharing me with Hank. Him and Hank fight over me. And nobody's even doing nothing. And he wants to fight Sis because she's standing over here.
No, because I took him away from Whiskey because he was trying to fight Whiskey.
He's so mean. He's just a little ass.
He tries so hard to be aggressive, but he's really not.
He's just so mean. He's just that cat has so much attitude. Orange. Oh my God. He's ridiculous. Between him and Whiskey, every morning when we get up, Whiskey, get in your swing. Whiskey has now determined that this is hers, but she doesn't know how to sit in it. So she swings on it. Every morning you hear just crang, boom, bang, back and forth. She's swinging on it, head popping out the hole, falling upside down, hanging on to it. You'll find her every morning hanging off that like she's a monkey. And I'm not even joking. She just hangs on it. Oh, here she is. Kenzie put her in it. Here we go. This is what she typically does.
Why is she sitting like that?
She's just ridiculous. Like,
Ow, Hank, chill.
Who is this cat?
Chill. Chill.
Kenzie did this to her.
Go get your toy.
Kenzie raised her. What is happening here?
No, I don't like you. You're not my dog. Get off me.
Hank's
Sicko,
playing with Kenzie.
He's mad at me, so he's
What are you doing?
beating me up.
Hank's jumping on Kenzie in the background. Don't mind
Oh my God,
her. She's just being pummeled by a 120-pound dog. Last night, Kyle let him in. I made it up the stairs before Kyle and Hank. He took Hank out to go to the bathroom and was shutting the sprinklers off because we were watering. And so I went up and got ready for bed and made it to bed. And Kyle let Hank in the door, and all I heard was thump, 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 thump coming up the stairs. I did everything to brace myself for a 120-pound sack of potatoes right on the chest. I thought I was going to pass out. He nailed those stairs and took off running.
Hank don't like this at all.
Hank does not like to share.
Man, Hank did more damage than Kiki did.
This is my normal household. You guys are just seeing what we do on a Friday night, Saturday night, Monday night. Every night, this is my household. Hank, no, don't. Okay, leave Bella out of it. Don't sit on her, please. Trying to get Dad's attention.
Kiki's being a bully now.
Whiskey's loving this. Look at her. I don't know what's wrong with my house. I mean, now you guys know why I'm barely hanging on. No, stop. You almost just took me out again, dude. And then you have this one over here who's just pissing and moaning about nothing. Nobody's even talking to him. And there he is. He's just, Hank walks up and he just smacks him. Like, Kiki. I mean.
He gets really aggressive.
All right, so if I disappear, it's probably from 5 cats, 2 dogs, 3 girls, and Kyle. I'm just living the dream life over here. I wouldn't trade it for a thing, though. All right, you guys, I am going to bed now. It's way past my bedtime. I will see you guys sometime tomorrow. Thank you again for hanging out with me and my crazy fucking family and my crazy ideas of reviewing a Mormon dating show. You guys just hung out with us through that. Props to you guys. I don't know. Maybe there is something wrong with us. Maybe we are the problem. Good night, you guys. Tell them good night.
Good night.
Oh, Kenzie. Good night. I forced her. There you go. I forced Kenzie to do things.
Good night, everyone.
Which window things? Where did you get those window things?
The hammocks.
The hammocks?
On Amazon.
I think they're in my description. I'll check and see. If they're not in the description of the video, not that, Lindsay, I will come back and add the link. I think it's linked in there, though. We'll get you the link, though. They're from Amazon. 10 out of 10 recommend. We have 4 of them. Yeah, we have 4 of the hammocks. How long have we had them? Over 6 months. Yeah, we have 4 of them, and they've been doing great. Like, we've had one come off a couple times, but then it's just replaced. It's usually when it's pretty humid out. So I don't know if that plays a role. We have really dry heat here, so that could play a factor, but we've had really good luck with these. And they're washable. They zip off. The covers zip off and on, so you can wash them. Oh, there it is. Kenzie just dropped the link for you. Look at her go. Sis dropped the link.
We have 2 smalls, a medium, and a large.
We have 2 smalls, a medium, and a large.
I think. Or no,
That's what
1
she thinks.
small, 2 mediums, and a large.
He did it again. Why is it that big dogs fart every time they jump? Can anybody, or is it just a special Hank thing? Did we just get blessed with the dog that every time he jumps, he farts? And that's not a joke. That is an absolute correct statement. I don't know if there's something broken between his back legs and his butthole, but every time he jumps, he farts. Something is wrong with this dog, but here we are. Kyle's Beagle came home with us.
Yeah, those things are sturdy. Smush that self can sit in the tiny one by herself.
From Hank and his toys.
Or Kiki and Smush will lay in one together and they don't.
Say bye. Hank.
You just have to make sure your window is really clean.
He's got his
before
toy.
you stick
He's
them.
busy.
I've only had to restick 2 of them.
Okay. Am I allowed to get off now?
Yeah.
Did you get it dropped and everything explained? Okay. I'm going now before she has another idea. All right, you guys. Thanks again. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
What, Bella? Did you buddy? You want to say?